3 straight wins, and I think if there's any fighter outside the featherweight top 15 that deserves a number at this point, it's Nathaniel Wood. Huge triumph over Delgado tonight. All right, coming up next, back to the big boys, and Walter Walker has heel hooked his way to a heavyweight ranking. The 27-year-old out of Rio de Janeiro has won 3 straight by submission, all of them heel hooks.
All right, guys, here we are finally, UFC 321. What's going on? Damon Stout in the house. I don't think people got the memo. I just shared this on the Fights with Friends Facebook page, but I think a lot of our friends are still sleeping right now. Glad to see you up, brother. Says there's 3 in here, so maybe there is. Walter Walker. Luis Sutherland coming up. This should be an interesting bout. Walter Walker, I believe the brother of Johnny Walker. But these are heavyweights. Walter coming into this fight, a big favorite at minus 260. Minus 360. I know a lot of people were betting Louis Sutherland of England at plus 285. I'm staying away from this fight as far as betting altogether. But Damon Stout, I don't know where you are in the country, if there's legal sports gambling or not where you are, but I don't know if you've heard. Doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter anymore. Robinhood's got us. So you can bet, today you can bet on the main card in any state in the entire United States. And how they got around this now is you're buying fight contracts. So I'm going to buy a contract for 70 cents on the dollar for Tom Aspinall. If he wins, say I get the other 30 cents of that dollar. On the other side, if I want to bet Cyril Gane, I'm going to buy contracts on Cyril Gane for 30 cents on the dollar. If I win 70 cents extra on each dollar, if that makes sense. What's up, Josh? Josh in the house. What's going on, man? Damon Stout, Josh. Everybody else needs to wake up. Wake up, literally. Get your asses out of bed. It's go time. Cyril Gane, Tom Aspinall, the heavyweight championship. Money to be made, punches to be thrown. And back on Fight Island. Back on Fight Island. Here comes Louis Sutherland. Just a second, guys. One of 3 active British UFC heavyweights and one of probably 30 vanilla gorillas in MMA right now. It seems like there's a lot of vanilla gorillas out there, guys. What's up, Phil D. Roll? Just letting you know I'm streaming. That's all. It's an early card. If the dogs didn't wake you up, I shouldn't have called you then. Okay, all right, bye. These things were howling like there was a 1,000 demons in the house. My wife was sleeping right through it, and I thought I'd call her and wake her up. Louis Sutherland, 4-fight win streak. UFC debut, 7 first-round finishes. 8 of 10 finishes, all by knock. I don't know why people were betting this guy, and I'm not just saying that. One of my favorite podcasts that I listen to, the MMA Gambling Podcast, They both pick Louis Sutherland, I think, because of the odds. It's his UFC debut. This guy's got some things to work out, to prove. And until you step into that octagon, and this is a tough card to bet anyways. Whenever you go to the United Arab Emirates or anywhere on the other side of the world, Saudi Arabia, that area, you never know how guys are going to fight. You don't know how their bodies are going to respond. A lot of them look super lethargic. They have a hard time staying hydrated in this heat and humidity. I mean, never mind the change in time zones and everything else. There is Walter Walker from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, one of 6 active Brazilian heavyweights. His brother Johnny, in my opinion, and I know Wyatt's opinion too, if he's in here, Johnny Walker should have moved up to heavyweight a while back. But it is what it is. Morning, just woke up, slept real late today. Morning, Phil. Hey, you're here in time for the beginning of an early morning card, so you're not that late, brother. Yeah, thanks, Josh. It is what it is. Yeah, that was tough, brother. That was tough. Walter Walker, longest active UFC submission streak with 3. Second most heel hook submissions in UFC history. So 7 first-round finishes. His finish count is 14 wins. So all 3 of his fights and finishes in the UFC have been by heel hook. That is super strange. Guy is on pace to absolutely obliterate the heel hook submission record. Louis Sutherland coming 4 years older at 31 in his UFC debut. Walker 3 inches taller at 6'6". Sutherland 20 pounds heavier at 264, right at the limit. And Walker will have a 2.5-inch reach advantage. And Bruce Buff, what the fuck jacket is that? I made it that long without swearing here in 2025. What is that, a few minutes? He looks pixelated. That is a ridiculous jacket. All right, out of the blue corner, plus 310 underdog out of London, England. 10 wins against 3 losses. Making his UFC debut, Louis Sutherland. And hey, there's a lot of people here in the crowd early at Fight Island. For whatever reason, your expensive seats, those guys don't show up until late. Out of the red corner, a minus 395 favorite out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. 14 wins against just 1 loss, presenting the number 15th ranked heavyweight in the world, Walter Walker. And Walter playing a few mind games here with Louis Sutherland. Maybe knowing it's Sutherland's debut, taking that into account. And you see that getting up in his face before the bell there. Oh, where's my time clock, guys? Where'd it go? Oh, this is horrible. Oh, there it is, because it was at the top. All right, we'll switch it on in 4 minutes. Yeah, go Blue Jays, Josh. That's the way I look at it. Upset that we lost to him. Walter Walker with a nice takedown, slammed Sutherland into the fence there. And Walter Walker on top, looking for the mount here up against the fence. You know he's going for that heel hook. He's already got 3 of them in the UFC. There it is. Oh, there he is. He's going for it. Sutherland could be in trouble. He's got it. There's the tap. Walter Walker with his 4th heel hook submission in the UFC. And these guys just do not know how to handle this. He gets a hold of their heels, start pulling, and they start tapping. Like, oh my God, my knee's going to explode. We have never seen anyone at heavyweight so fluid with the heel hook. We've maybe never seen anyone in the sport of MMA so fluid with the heel hook. You probably have to go back to Rosemary Paula Harris, who, of course, had zero control and was known for holding on to those submissions until he broke guys' ligaments open.
That's when it's an outside heel hook. He did the right thing to roll, but Walker followed him. Oh my
What a
gosh.
beautiful heel hook.
I almost flipped the table.
4 heel hooks in the UFC for Walter Walker. Oh shit, says Jason. Damn, done already. We got Mikey screaming before noon. Hell yeah, brother. Hey, it's just after 9 a.m. over here. You know he's partying up with his bro Johnny tonight. You know Johnny made the trip. He wouldn't miss out on Fight Island. You got to wonder if another Johnny's there. Not on the UFC dime. I don't imagine Dana White would be real happy about John Jones going to Fight Island.
Stop to this contest at 1 minute, 24 seconds of the very first round. Declare the winner by submission due to a heel hook, Walter, the Clean Monster
I'm here with Walter Walker.
And what's up with Daniel Cormier? What is up with these guys' suits? Daniel Cormier looks like he stole this suit out of the grave of a 100-year-old man. I mean, this is a throwback to a time before style was a thing. I mean, they have all the fashion sense of Cody Browning. Oh, he is tied for, there it is, tied for most heel hooks in UFC history with Rosemary Paul Harris. He's going to break it. Probably break it his next fight.
I'll take all the heels. I take 2 for Russia and 2 for Brazil, right?
I take all the heels. I take 2 for Russia and 2 for Brazil. Oh, I fucking love this guy.
Tudo Brasil, tudo Russia. Bro, I speak 3 languages. Let's go. I learn now Arabic. Like Khabib. Come to Dubai, Abu Dhabi. Come to Dubai. Let's go.
I speak 3 languages. Let's go.
Your work here. You get
multi-talented man. He may be the more talented Walker brother.
You hit him with the double, drive him to the edge. At what point do you know I'm going for the heel hook? Because he tried to roll, which would seem to be the right defense.
I wonder what the prop was on submission for Walter Walker. Because if there's a prop for heel hook, and we can get good odds, I am betting heel hook for this guy every single fight until somebody's able to stop it. I like this guy, Phil. Hey, Phil, a star is born. I mean, it's heavyweight. There's not a lot of stars, right?
Hey, I want to fight next, maybe November in Qatar, with the Egyptian, the Hammer. What his name? He just win the fight. Hamdi. I want a Hamdi.
So he just called that Hamdi. Hamdi just messed up Chris Barnett. Both guys, dominant wins. Didn't take a lot of damage. Hey, let's get him back in there next month. I agree.
Chris Barnett, chocolate Peppa Pig, arguably the greatest post-fight interview right there in UFC history. A star is born tonight.
Walter versus Hamdi, UFC 322, Saudi Arabia. Let's fucking go. What's up, J Dig? Hello, sir. How you doing, brother? Oh, tell me my stream's not going to kick me off already, guys. They've been working double time shutting these streams down since UFC signed their new $8 quadrillion contract with Paramount. It's like, I'm already paying for Paramount, guys. Give me a break. Just hurry up and get over there. It'll pop back up here in a moment. Did this to me a little while ago. This mofo called our Lord and Savior, you're Chris Barnett, chocolate Peppa Pig. We cannot stand for this. Oh, I love it. Yeah, I think Chris Barnett I think he's seen his better days, though. I know they were few and far between, but 40-year-old men, they don't age well with that much body fat. Doing good. Done bringing my kids back from jiu-jitsu. Just got done. Nice. Hey, that's some early jiu-jitsu, man. Must be a UFC fan. It's like, hey, let's get this over and done with, huh? Gentlemen, happy Saturday. Yes, Bill, hey, body fat. I know Chris Barnett is a very ripped man, right? But even this guy's eyeballs are leaking fat. I mean, I know he can do 14 backflips, but guy's blood type is Twinkies. Would you say Charles Bennett ages like milk after 40? No, I'm saying Chris Barnett. Charles Bennett. Jason.
Please hold for the hostess Human Resources Department. Wow! What in the fuck are you talking about fucking body fat for, motherfucker? It is about fast twitch muscles and fucking stamina. If you can hit the pussy at 1,700 twists per minute, it doesn't matter how much fat you have. It only matters how warm you can keep your lover in a goddamn Arctic situation. It doesn't matter if your lover is a goddamn black-skinned, white-haired polar bear. It only matters how much satisfaction you can give that motherfucker and what you can do with the least amount of time possible.
I think you're watching a different show than I am.
I'm sorry, sir. I was busy doing chores because I am a kept man. I know where the fuck my bread is buttered. So Saturday mornings are for refreshing my household. So us fat asses here in the house can live a nice, fat, cushy fucking life. But I can't believe you fucking said that. You just called out half of your fucking viewership, bro. Half of your viewership. And I've only got one eye, so that's like 100% of my viewership. You know what I'm saying? Fucking fat people.
Hey, I'm carrying plenty of body fat now. All I'm saying...
You talk shit. You talk shit. You don't act like we saw what weight you were when you threw $1,800 on Israel Adesanya, bro. You act like we don't. We have the documents, Mikey. You are part of the Schmuckers Jelly crew. Jealous and motherfucking preserves, dog.
Oh, absolutely. But I'm saying, look at Roy Nelson. He was doing great with that big old belly at 35, but at 40, guy couldn't hit shit.
No. At 40, no one allowed him to hit them because they wouldn't sign on the dotted line. Because at the end of the day, Mikey, when the power goes out and the food processing plants fucking go away, us fatties still got at least 1 year of calories in our body that our system can fucking cannibalize for energy and sustenance. Where the skinny motherfuckers already look like they're on that shit. What's that shit called that's making everybody? Oh, Ozempic. Ozempic. It doesn't even sound good, Mikey. You know what?
That shit's horrible.
Best marketing ever. Currency, they call it money. But best marketing ever. The adult human female vagina, they call it pussy. Money and pussy just sound good. Biscuits and gravy sound good. Pancakes and sausage and syrup sound fucking good. Ozempic sounds like a fucking criminal sentencing guideline. Anyways, is Chris Barnett really done? I didn't catch the fight.
Yeah, he lost. He got his ass beat. But he fought a wrestler. He fought this Hamdi Dallah guy. Yeah, and I'm not joking. His name is Hamdi. I can't pronounce his last name, but it's damn close to Dallah, I'm sure.
Well, hell, it's like that guy who put up that fake bombing at that English church. His first name was literally Jihad.
Oh, Jesus.
They're like, he's not a Muslim terrorist.
Oh.
Chris Barnett's name is Chris Barnett. Chris Barnett is not the name of a skinny person, bro.
This is true.
Chris Barnett is the name of a guy who owns his own trucking company. It consists of one truck. It's a Mack truck with 3 different sticks in it. It's from the 1970s, and he makes over $1.5 million a year. And he doesn't give a shit. He spends the money because he eats nothing but fucking truck stop food. And he knows that orders about the fucking pop, but he doesn't give a shit because the fried eggs in Tennessee are fucking tremendous. That's who Chris Barnett's name is. That's who has that kind of name. I don't know. I like Chris Barnett. I like him. He's
I like him too. I was rooting for him. I really was hoping he would pull it off.
It's just amazing. Doesn't Chris fight with Sean Strickland? I think in the same gym.
No, I don't think he's with Strickland's
Am I thinking of somebody else?
Yeah, you're thinking of I can't think of his name, but I think I know who you're thinking of. The dude that he trains with, and then they were kind of fighting each other, not getting along. Oh, what the hell? Somebody in the comments. Who the hell's the guy's name?
I don't know. See,
I can't think of it now. Anyways, no.
I'm like 40% fat, 20% racist, and 40% muscle. I'm like fucking Wyatt, who is 73% racist and only fucking 7% fat and 10% muscle. And that whole 10% is all dick. I'm sure all of Wyatt's muscle is located in his genitalia. I bet that skinny motherfucker is laying the man hammer down on those fucking heroin-addicted fucking whores up there. God bless him. Anyways, Mikey, it's been a blast. I had to make a phone call because of the fat comments. And remember, I love you. I respect you. I fucking hate the Sox and the fucking Cardinals. And the Cowboys are the reason why the rest of the world thinks we're gay. Take care of each other and yourselves.
Thank you, Jason Kagan, everyone. Stupid ass talks the text. I'm driving. I hear you, J-Dig. I hate that talks the tech. Wait, there are polar bears here? Are polar bears there? Yes, polar bears. Why does almost everyone have a bunch of numbers out to their name? Wyatt doesn't. But Billy, I know you've had that name forever. I don't remember there being numbers on it. Phil definitely didn't have numbers on his name before. Oh, Jason. I don't remember that either. Yeah, there's numbers after almost everybody's names. 4 digits. That's weird. But Johnny Meat does not have any numbers. This is a stream all about fat. Oh, God, I hope not. No. No, and we got some smaller guys coming up here. Ludovic Klein, Matus, Rebecki. We got some style versus style matchup. Kickboxing phenom Ludovic Klein taking on the wrestling and accurate striking of Matus Rebecki. This is a sleeper fight. This could be. There's a lot of good fights on this, so knock on wood. This could be a candidate for fight of the night. Both of these guys very exciting. You're watching highlights of Ludovic Klein right there. If you're watching along, and this guy showed in his last couple fights that he's not just a kickboxer. He can grapple too. He can defend the takedown. It's nice to see a good striker that can defend the takedown. Here's Matus Rebecki. Here's some highlights of him. Yes, he's got the great grappling. He's got good submissions, but he's also got hands. He's also got good kicks. Dan says, legit, cut, pump, drink 3 liters of water a day and your belly will melt off. Yeah, the soda's a killer, man. But not if you drink 3 liters of beer a day. Then I don't know if the belly will melt off. Phil, we're in the Matrix, man. I effing knew it. I think that's where you want to be, is in the Matrix. If you're like in there where Neo is and you know everything's real and you just know everything sucks. I remember the first time watching that, and it's the red pill, I think, that you take to see the truth, right? I think everybody says you've been red pilled. So my wife's like, I would definitely take the blue pill. She's like, I don't want to know what the hell is going on. At the time, I'm like, why wouldn't you want to know what's going on? And the more shit that's going on the last few years, the more I'm like, you know what? That blue pill doesn't sound half bad. Just said Johnny Mead, it will be when Mackenzie Dern enters the cage. All the jiggles and wiggles we love in the UFC. Yup. Nah, Jason, you love when Chris Barnett pulled his pants down today, don't lie. Damn, I only have maybe 9 beers. Gonna have to go to the store soon before I start. 9 beers is not enough for a stream, Phil? Where is our effing drunken charge? Or the F? Yeah, I better message him, right? He's throwing white belts around the beginner class. The head coach pulled my son's coach out the female instructor. I sent you the video of it, and apparently I had to ragdoll him off the mat. Take him out. Any of you potato farmers dare say Johnny Meat isn't the GOAT? Oh, jeez. How'd you know I was a potato farmer? I did grow some potatoes this year. They're a hell of a lot better than the ones that were in the store. Gotta have at least a 12-pack. You don't have a drinking problem, do you, Phil? Someone in the Fights with Friends community have a drinking problem? Let's give old Robert and PBR. A text. Wake up, boys. No, we got a hell of a card going on, though. Start of this thing. Mizuki defeated Jacqueline Andrem, unanimous decision. Mitch Rapiso upsets Azat Maksum, 3-1 favorite. Somebody wants some money, plus 300. Our last, or 2 fights back. Hamdi Abdul Wahab versus Chris Barnett. Abdul Wahab got the unanimous decision. All right, and Nathaniel Wood pulled off a slight upset over Miguel Delgado. We just watched Walter Walker submit Louis Sutherland. The heel hook in the very first round. Now we got Ludwig Klein versus Matus Rebecki. Out of the blue corner, he is a plus 105 underdog from Szczecin, Poland. 20 wins against just 3 defeats. Matus Rebecki. What is up with this guy's face? He's like 30 years old. He looks like he's had 4 layers of plastic surgery already. And out of the red corner, a minus 125 favorite out of Nova Zomsky, Slovakia, 23-5. 5-2 is a UFC favorite, presenting Ludwig Klein. Oh, he is in shape for this one, too. Jesus. John Jones has a 12-pack, and I'm not talking about beer. He'll definitely put down a 12-pack of beer, too, though. Mark Goddard is the referee. Beer has a problem with Phil. If you don't drink them, he's just trying to make the beer happy. That's never looked at it that way. All right, here we go. Ludwig Klein, Matus Rebecki. 3 rounds in the lightweight division. Rebecki's swinging for the fences early here today. Better watch out. Klein's a great counter striker. Good push kick to the body there from Rebecki. Ludwig light on his feet. Oh, look at that counter left from Klein. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't like the way Rebecki's coming into this fight already. Yeah, he's the southpaw. Flat-footed, very heavy footed. He might catch Klein with something. They both land shots there. There's a good one, too, and a left hook for Klein. But I already like the way that Klein's beating Rebecki to the punch here. He's got his feet planted more like a power striker in boxing. And look at this. He's missing by a mile. Now, I can keep saying this all day and get embarrassed when Rebecki lands a big overhand left, and I know this. But, yeah, I just don't like his mobility right here. Oh, that was an interesting feint. The elbow feint there for Klein. Good exchange. Both guys landing there. You know, I'm not saying you can't win a fight being flat-footed either. It's just going to be hard against somebody as nimble as Klein. Good counter right there from Klein. I think if Klein can stick and move today, if he can circle and not walk straight in and out, I think Rebecki's going to have a real hard time finding him. So if you're able to live bet there, it's not an endorsement, but early I like Klein. Rebecki's got a body lock, looking to take Klein down. As I mentioned earlier, Klein's got great takedown defense for a kickboxer. I'm not going to say he's a lightweight Chuck Liddell, but he's got some similar tools. I got Klein's, Phil, RK Chaos, Rick Chaos in the house. 7 months top contender. Thank you, my friend. 7 months laying down the cash to keep that status, that premium membership status. Thank you, RK Chaos. Good left hand there from Rebecki. And Rebecki with some good head movement here. Starting to get off those flat feet a little bit too. Starting to get on his toes a little bit. There's a good push kick to the body from Rebecki. Oh, and they both land right hands there. 2 southpaws. Of course, you always have to watch out for the clash of heads of southpaws and Rebecki. Technically, that's a knockdown if it's boxing. Klein was more off balance than anything. Good right hand from Klein when he got up. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Rebecki's face in the past, but it looks like his plastic surgeon just took another guy's face and sewed it onto his. Like it's... I don't mean to be mean, but... You can be a damn good fighter, and you look that ugly. Good fucking luck. Good luck in life. Good right uppercut in the left hand there for Klein. Savage low leg kick there for Klein. Rebecki attempts to throw the inside leg kick. Man, the scar tissue of Rebecki, I mean, I know I was being mean there and stuff, but I wonder, like, seriously, like, what the hell happened to his face? He's got so much scar tissue. Good right hook there from Rebecki. I mean, Klein popped him like 3 times, and that jigsaw just came apart right in front of us. I mean, it is running all over the place. Look at this. He's got holes all over his face. Like, I don't know how you can keep fighting like that. Jay Diggs, I kind of want Tom to lose. I don't know what it is about him. I used to like him, but he rubs me the wrong way. What main card fight are you looking forward to the most? My pick is Volkov versus Almeida. Volkov versus Almeida is a damn good one. That's got to be number 2 for me. Main event's got to be number 1. I like that Rakic fight too, against that Almazat guy. Wyatt was telling me to check out that Almazat guy. I watched some of his fighting because I guess I had seen him. I just didn't remember. So many fighters over the years. Sometimes they all run together. Hey, I have a feeling Tom will get screwed on a decision or lose somehow for the upset. Well, you seen Cyril Gane was wearing the Muslim robe, the Saudi Arabia robe in respect or whatever, before the weigh-ins. Oh, Rebecki's breathing with his mouth open too. He is not doing good in this fight. And Ludovic Klein looks fresh as a daisy. Fresh as flour right out of the mill. And there's a good right uppercut there from Klein. He is sneaky with that uppercut today too. A counter uppercut. Good little leg kick from Klein. I mean, he looks so much faster than Rebecki right now. Good counter right hand there from Klein. Klein just making Matus look silly right now. I mean, I hope you guys live bet this. If you're live betting about halfway through that first round, you're like, oh my God, put the bank on Klein. I hope you didn't, but oh Jesus, yeah, he's minus 2,800 now. Yeah, that didn't take long. He came into this like minus 142. So there's no money to be made on him now. Good right hand there from Rebecki. There's a 1-2 from Klein. It seems like they're always underestimating Klein. They make him an underdog or just a very slight favorite, and then he's just decimating these guys. Oh, what a combination there. Right hook and the low leg kick for Klein. Rebecki bringing everything he has to try to get that takedown. Slams Klein into the fence, and it's Klein that ends up on top the other way. Jesus Christ, Wyatt. Oh, God. Wyatt just sent me a picture of the actual ugliest man in MMA. That's horrible. Good right hand there from Klein. Yeah, Rebecki needs to think about doing something else for a living, though. This is like a good left hook there from Klein. It just doesn't seem manageable, all that scar tissue. Oh, good exchange there. Good body kick for Klein, and Rebecki loses his mouthpiece. Calls it right away, and Klein lets him put it back in. He didn't have to do that, actually, by the way, either. You're supposed to wait for a break in the action. Rebecki kind of called a timeout if Klein wasn't such a gentleman. I mean, he was well within his rights to head kick him there. The referee hadn't called a break. Good right hook upstairs from Rebecki. Oh, look at Klein. Klein's looking at something. His eyes are lighting up about something. He thinks he sees an opening. There's a good body kick from Klein. Oh, what a right hook from Klein! And then the head kick from the left! How is Rebecki holding up under that? Oh, my God. He's like a zombie. He gets hit right hook from one side, left head kick to the other side. I mean, maybe he just balanced it out. He's like, I'm going to bash your head in this way, and I'm going to knock it back straight. That was a ridiculous combination from Ludovic Klein. Oh, another 1-2 left hook, and then goes upstairs with a head kick again. Ludovic Klein, I mean, he looks like a video game, and we're just button mashing at this point. He's playing on practice mode right now. Low leg kick lands for Rebecki. Oh, flying knee attempt there for Rebecki, and Klein says, bitch, please. Oh, another good right hook right on the temple there for Klein. Man, and I don't know. Oh, another head kick. Look at that from Klein, right on the chin. And you see how Rebecki's stayed around long enough to get all that scar tissue. He's a hard guy to knock out. There's that sneaky uppercut and the head kick again. It's like, man. You guys have heard that commercial, Cars for Kids. Rebecki's got one, brain cells for invalids. He's just out here donating brain cells all over the cage. There's a number next to my name on different streams. So strange. That's what I was thinking. Just woke up a little while ago. Been sick all day and my back is killing me today. Well, shit, I hope you feel better, man. What's Frankie Turizo? Yeah, you might get screwed on a decision. Looking forward to John Jones' next fight to make easy work of any fighter on earth. You think he's going to fight at the White House, said Johnny Meat? I don't think Dana's going to trust him. I think Dana's going to be like, you are not messing this up for me in front of the whole country. All right, here we go. Round 3. Oh, another head kick from Ludovic Klein. And Rebecki looking to drop levels. Klein stops the takedown again. Big knee to the body from Rebecki. Good left hook from Matus Rebecki. Klein hasn't been bettable in quite some time now. He's stopping all Rebecki's takedowns, which is really all he had for Klein. His striking just seems to be too cumbersome for Ludovic. He did land a good left hook there. Oh, beautiful counter right hook from Ludovic Klein. I hope Klein gets the finish here because I feel like he might deserve a performance bonus after this. Oh, there's 2 good counter rights there. I mean, his boxing tonight, his striking overall was just so slick. His takedown defense has been almost perfect. Oh, and Rebecki's able to finish a takedown finally. This is the first time I think he's actually gotten on top. Good left hand there for Rebecki. Spins to try to get the back. Klein back up. Rebecki's got the belly to back position there. Look at this. Ludovic even showing head movement on the ground. Rebecki getting some shots here, though. Ludovic's got to be careful. Oh, that was a bad right hook to the ear there. Oh, he's really starting to ring Klein's bell on the ground here. Klein needs to grab a hold of his hands or his body or something here. Yeah, I mean, he landed a good elbow from his back, but you do not want to fight that battle of ground and pound from your back. Yeah, there's been a few guys ever that's paid off for. 9 times out of 10, you're going to wind up unconscious when you try to play that game. A couple more big elbows from the top there from Rebecki. Oh, brutal left hook from Rebecki. Rebecki's got great ground and pound. Best fighter in UFC history has to be CM Punk. Well, has to be. Duh. Alex Pereira versus John Jones. I like that one. Slovakian boxing. Maybe got himself scarred up. That could be. I was thinking maybe gotten some knife fights. Oh, there's a couple good up elbows there from Klein. And one thing people don't think about, I think, with this legalized 12-6 elbows finally now is that's one of the best weapons from your back. I feel like it should have always been, I mean, it should have always been legal anyways, but it should have definitely been legal from your back. And Matus Rebecki, look like he's going for a head and arm choke, but he forgot a... What is this? He's scraping his finger all over Klein's eyes here. What's going on here, Rev? Before that, he was just taking his hands and just like digging in the sand. It's not a sandbox, dude. That's somebody's eyes. Oh my God, and there's just blood everywhere. They're going to have to bleach the cage before the next match. This is all Rebecki's blood, too. I don't even know if anybody else's blood tonight. There's a number. Oh. At the face-off, it looked like a wedding. Oh, Jesus. These are brutal elbows from Rebecki. I mean, this is one of the bloodiest fights that we've seen in modern-day UFC. It's just so much blood.
Halloween is next week. Someone has got to go dress.
Wow. I mean, Rebecki just battering Klein on the ground here. As bad as Klein battered Rebecki on his feet the first 2 rounds, Rebecki has battered Klein here in the third. This looks like an absolute horror movie. So it's going to go 29-28 Ludovic Klein. Why we know this. I know what Wyatt's thinking. They need to use that 10-8 properly. And in my mind, this is a draw. Oh my God, I cannot believe this dude's face. He looks like he just got in a knife fight. Like, those are deep, deep wounds. To face off, it looked like a wedding with Tom in his suit and gun and the bridal getup. Dude, you weren't the only one that was thinking that. Tom hits 2 hard. So the fight will be over in round 1, either TKO or sub. TKO versus ground and pound. I think it'll probably be over quick too. That's what I think, Damons, Phil, Frankie. Tom has a big layoff. Yeah, he had to wait a bit. Rock just means he's healed up. He never stopped training. Cyril gonna knock his fake teeth out. Who do you think is the best fighter ever in the UFC? What? Because if I don't say John Jones, then you're gonna jump on me. I'll bite. So, by what they did in the UFC, or can you count what they also, guys that were great in the UFC, but also count what they did outside of the UFC?
Back to a stool.
Because if you're talking about total career, for me, it's Demetrius Johnson.
Serious swelling on the inside for Klein.
Oh, maybe that's why Klein couldn't get up. He's got a knee injury here. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
Oh, no. He can't even stand up to hear the decision.
All right, the official decision is in. Here's Buff.
And I think this is going to be Ludovic's fight.
Rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 28-27, and 28-28 for the winner by majority decision, Ludovic, Mr. Highlight.
Yep. Now that's how a fight should end. You got one guy standing covered, dripping in a pool of blood from head to toe. The other guy sitting on a chair, can't even stand up.
I feel amazing, but I have broken the ankle.
Oh no, I feel amazing, but I have a broken ankle.
Turn around. Yeah. And I survivor in the third round. Sorry guys, I want to show big performance, fight of the night, but yeah, it is what it is. But
I wonder if he broke it on a head kick. I noticed him throwing a head kick with a weird,
As you should be after that type of performance.
kind of a weird method.
I'm surprised after all the damage you did early in the fight that he was still going forward in the third round. And after the injury, how nervous were you when you were on the ground?
Jones will headline the White House, 100%, Johnny. Alex is best in my opinion. Yeah, he's damn good, man. Rick, if Gane does that, the Jones fans will never shut up. Best fighter for me is GSP, but Alex is inching his way into that spot. Yeah, and if you're talking just UFC, for me it's got to be GSP.
Third round, fit. I was ready for third round.
Little bloody, buddy.
Let's talk to the boys in the truck. Boys,
GSP doesn't count. He's not fighting. Question. Best fighter in the UFC now. Oh yeah, it's good. Sean
Did you
Jones.
immediately know that something was really bad?
Oh, there it is. Oh,
kind of shut off. We don't know why
oh, that's not good.
But obviously
Ow.
we know now. Did you know immediately that something was really wrong?
Yeah, I want to go up on my feet, but
Oh, I mean, look. You can look at his face. He know. Oh, oh, the ankle's not supposed to have been that way.
I have heard that
That is nasty. That is nasty, Jason.
Okay, boys, I just went through a 25-minute ordeal to get back to my original pirate streams. So all my pirate streamers who are using cell phones, tabs, laptops, and so on to watch the streams, because fuck paying for that shit, because we paid $75 a month for 20 years. We're getting that shit for free now. That's our retirement plan. I just burnt through one Chromebook and an HP laptop during this.
Oh,
because
Jesus.
they've come up with, no, I'm dead serious. They've come up with fake piracy sites that are mocking the original ones by one or two different alphanumeric placements in the URL. So be very fucking careful. I just caught up with you guys on the stream. Old boy with the broken ankle giving the interview and whatnot, but I've been using this one Chromebook for 2 years, never had a fucking problem. I dropped my ad blocker because I thought the site told me to do it. Biggity bang, there goes that Chromebook. I get on my HP, a bit of the same thing, and I grabbed another Chromebook I haven't used in 6 years, and she's firing up just fine. But I don't want to give out and or type the fucking URL in any kind of chat. So I'm trying to figure out a way I can share it with you guys without burning the actual link, because it's getting to the point, boys. The big boys are getting a hold of everything, and the pirate streams are fucking off. So this is just a PSA. I'll try to fucking figure out a goddamn way. But it's like the more you share a link, the more they find out about it, and the bigger target it becomes. So yeah.
So you gotta intercept the signal at the source.
Well, no, it's literally some fucking bullshit Chinese, Nigerian prince level scam where they promote the links. They're gonna burn you ahead of the ones that are decent. And yeah, 2 soldiers went down today, Mikey. But we're back. We're back.
That's not good.
Nope. Anyways, who do we got in this next fight, Mikey?
Oh, we got Aliskarov. There's by a lot. He should dominate this.
I've never even heard of this soul brother from South Korea. South Korea. Jun Park. I don't.
Yeah, it's I don't see good things for him coming out of this fight.
He doesn't look like he thinks he's walking out to a fight. He looks like he's walking out to like. Do you remember the guys who used to get paid $500 to get their ass kicked on WWF on Sundays?
Oh yeah.
That's I think that's what this guy is. But you're the man. I'll let you go. Look at the big bald guy checking out the Korean dude behind him. Looks like that bald guy has taken some man ass before. But anyways, one of you guys gotta go.
All right, Jason Kagan, everyone. Damn, look at this. See, Ikram Aliskarov, his name is so long. I gotta change the font here. Oh, that's wow. I'm not even drunk, and look at that. I put it in the wrong spot. I put it in the round spot. No wonder it's all jacked up. How the hell did I do that? See, I was lying. It fits in there just fine. Jun Park. Back-to-back wins in the UFC. 5 wins by knockout, 6 by submission. 5th most control time among active middleweights. Almost an hour laying on top of another man. I guess some people are proud of that. Little bloody, buddy, says Phil. Oh, all right. I'm way behind in the chat, so if I miss something, if you want me to read something and I don't, just tap it again. Did Rob switch to watching a different stream? I don't know. I told him he's probably sleeping. Bro got beat up by middleweight Dan Henderson. Before anyone gives me the he's old excuse, so was Dan. Yeah, that was great, though. Fedor beat some very notable names. Johnny Meat, your statement is false. Oh, Fedor fought low-level bums. You pretend he was great. He sucked. Educate yourself. Yeah, the Nagara brothers, Vanderlei, Rampage, everybody that was over. There's a lot of good guys over in Pride. Well, I know he didn't fight those guys, but he fought a lot of good guys. I would have loved to have seen him in the UFC. Wasn't meant to be. If you want to know more about it, watch my interview on the channel with Monty Cox, Fedor's former promoter. Ikram Aliskarov, 3-1 UFC knockdown ratio. He's finished 12-16 wins, 7 knockouts, 5 submissions. Coming to us from Dana White Contender Series Season 6. Aliskarov to win by knockout, plus 225. Yeah, that's what I like. If I'm going to bet on this, I like plus 225 for the knockout. This guy's fire. Yep. All right. Zhang Park. 34 years old, 2 years older than Ikram. Aliskarov has a 76-inch reach. That's a 3-inch reach advantage. How is Aliskarov only a minus 230 favorite here? I almost texted you on this one, Wyatt. And I guess I forgot, but even at minus 235, I really like this bet. I don't like this matchup for Zhang Park at all. Out of the blue corner at plus 190 underdog out of Seoul, South Korea. 19 wins against 6 losses. Zhang Park. We might as well just say Korea, because we know if it's North Korea, they are not allowing them inside of any other, any cage that doesn't have a top on it. And out of the red corner, a minus 230 favorite from Chakala, Russia. 16 wins against only 2 defeats. 3-0 is a UFC favorite, Ikram Aliskarov. Hello, PBR Street Gang. What's up, my man? Fedor got knocked out 90 seconds in my front door by an American Olympian, the great Dan Henderson. Yes, the United States reigned over Russia on that day. This lady, this blonde coming there, she's starting to look a little old for a ring girl. I mean, I'm not trying to judge her or anything, but she looks like that old waitress that's been doing it forever, and she's like 58 years old, but she's got like 8 layers of makeup caked on and still trying to fool you that she's still a young thing. Maybe it was a camera angle. I don't know. That's what I got out of it, though. Usually they do a damn good job. Nobody can be right all the time. Good inside leg kick there for... That wasn't low, Young Park. Your dick ain't that big. That was the inside of the thigh, young man. Oh, he's got a sock stuffed in that thing. That's the inside of the thigh. Or he's got a big-ass steel cup on. I don't know what's going on in there, but I know his dick ain't that big. If his dick's that big, he's got a real weird-shaped dick. Good left hand of the body from Aliskarov. Park comes back with the inside leg kick. Fedor Bignog, Krokop, Arlovsky in his prime, plus many others. Fedor's prime was in Pride. That's the Fedor I'm talking about. Yes, sir. Ryan Bader put him down too quick. Oh, when he was like 50 years old, though. I mean, Fedor was literally pushing 50. Jason, I stated that. Dan Hendo is the man. Sorry, I'm slow. I rode the short bus 11 or 12 years of my schooling. Wyatt, I know I have my opinion, but his way of going about is rough and factless. You don't know MMA if you say Fedor sucked balls because the heavyweight of Pride. Best heavyweight of Pride ever. Yes, sir. Oh, good knee to the body there from Aliskarov. Fedor was the man, but America, North America first, boys. Yes, sir. This is an active chat today. It's a healthy chat. Good inside leg kick there from Aliskarov. Especially for this early in the morning. Everybody's peppy. Everybody's got their coffee. Oh, good body kick there from Aliskarov. Nice left hand from Park. Park's like, I got to make this look good. I got to represent while feeding my large village who bet against me. Good exchange there. There's a left hand for Aliskarov. It feels like he's kind of playing with his food this first round, though. Oh, nice left hook to the body, right hook upstairs from Park. Don't make it look too good, Park. Your village is going to starve, buddy. Park's village bet against him. 63 bowls of rice. There's a lot riding on this. Good left hook to the chin there from Aliskarov. Oh, nice right hand right on the temple for Mikrom. How can Phone Jones be best heavyweight? He only fought heavyweight twice in his career. John is the best light heavyweight ever. Yes, sir. Did you see those two fights, Billy? Enough said. Well, they were pretty damn quick. But one of them was against the 70-year-old Stipe. Old-ass Stipe and scared-ass Gane. Oh, yeah, great resume. Greatest heavyweight resume of all time. Right, me meat? I think John Jones took down any big girls. Maybe if John would have nutted up and fought Tom, maybe we could talk. Good point. Maybe Jason, but he likes the librarian-looking white girls. Oh, there's a takedown from Aliskarov with 35 seconds left in the round. And the Iron Turtle, Park, gets to his feet with 25 seconds left. We'll see if he's able to break this. Oh, good job there. Good movement. He's like, I gotta pull my pants up after that. What in the hell's falling? Oh, see, I told you he stuffed his pants. Look, there's all kinds of shit flying out of his pants. The referee's just going to let it keep going. They pulled the camera off of it. But did you guys see shit rolling out of his pants? Did you see that shit? That rolling out of Park's pants? His cock looks half the size it did 2 minutes ago.
Mikey.
Yeah.
We all know there are only 3 people that hate John Jones more than I. And that is Daniel Cormier, Chael Sonnen, and the guy who has to do the promo poster designs for the UFC. Okay? Having said that, I hate that motherfucker. I hate that motherfucker the way I hate the abusive bus drivers I had when I was a kid. But I get it, right? Having said that, John Jones could drink for 6 fucking months. Show up at the White House next fucking July, do an 8-ball off Mia Khalifa's asshole, and kick the shit out of any 2 motherfuckers in the heavyweight roster at the same fucking time. I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck. That motherfucker spent his whole life getting his ass beat by 2 bigger, blacker motherfuckers who played the fucking NFL. I don't give a fuck. Oh, also, by the way, do you think it's strange that less than 6 months after he's on fucking video, oh God, Park. Anyways, after he's on video telling the police that his son cuts throats for fucking rich elite fucking pedophiles and shit, then his brother fucking just shows up magically fucking dead for no good reason whatsoever. Anyways, enjoy the fight.
I have questions. I have questions. We'll have to get back into that later. I'm not sure if I want to talk about that on this stream, though. Good front kick to the body there from Park. And there's a 1-2 from Park. Park putting on a rally here. Good left hook upstairs there from Park. Who fights the winner of the main event? Dude, with winner of Volkov and Almeida, it's got to be. Good left hook to the body and a right hook upstairs from Park. Park starting to get back in this fight. There's another good right hand from Park. Trips Aliskarov. He's got Aliskarov on the run right now. And look at the distant head strikes for Park versus Aliskarov. Oh, a head kick from Ikram. But that's the Iron Turtle. You can't knock out the Iron Turtle. It's a big right hand from Aliskarov. He's just going to break his hand. You can see why his name's the Iron Turtle. You can look at that dome. And there is something different about that dome.
Look. You put it out there, and on the way down, you're catching him, all right? I know, but we can't have any more. No more.
Oh, yeah.
You tell me.
Yeah, he kicked him in the belly, but then he dragged it on the nutsack.
Nicely explained by
Yeah, you can't do that.
Mitchell, who might take Keith Peterson's nickname.
You tell me.
By the end of the night.
Okay, let's go.
Rich bitch is no joke, man.
No joke.
I mean, he's already got a nickname, Rich Bitch, but this dude.
You don't mess around.
All right, 30-second difference between our fight clock and the UFC's after that stop. Shavkat might eventually go down as the GOAT in MMA, maybe. Shavkat Rakhmonov? He hasn't even won a title yet, though. Oh, what an exchange there. Good right hand from Ikram. Ikram Aliskarov's pissed right now. Good exchange. He's got Park chasing him. Good left hand there from Park, and Aliskarov gets the takedown. I think Park was doing better when he let Ikram come to him and was counter-striking him. Yeah, he just walked right into a takedown. I don't like John Jones a person either, but I can't deny he's got to be the baddest motherfucker in the sport. Oh, if who's around right now? Absolutely. Park has no good head movements. What's up, Rahu Bag? Yeah, right? Only way he can stay in MMA is with that Iron Dome, because it doesn't move. If he stops getting injured. If you would have pulled the Joe Olstein, fake Eckstein stuff with the steroids, F the outside ring shit. If he would have stayed true, I'd love him. All right, Hamzat too. Even Jones hater knows he's the goats. He's the GOAT. Agreed. Everybody else in the chat are in denial. Undefeated, undisputed GOAT of the human race. Johnny Meat, I can just imagine. He's got a whole room and it's just collaged with John Jones pictures. Pictures you've never seen of him. John Jones naked in like those Thai bathhouses and things. And it's a sight to see. Great exit denial from Bill. Jeez. Oh, Reyes beat Jones and app judges saved Jones there. Oh, I don't care. You can be blind in both eyes. And if you watch that fight, you know Reyes won the first 3 rounds of that fight. If you're going to tell me that Jones won any of those first 3 rounds, dude, I can't believe anything you say for the rest of your life. Go back and watch those first 3 rounds. Even Jones didn't think he won any of those first 3 rounds. Park working on a standing guillotine here. 14, 13, 12 seconds left in the second. Good left hook to the body from Park. There's a counter right hand from Aliskarov. Why are my chats not showing up? Whole channel against the truth. What are you talking about, dude? Every single one of your chats. Here. What's up, Jason?
Hey, you're skating on thin ice, buddy. First the fat jokes, then the blind of both eyes jokes. It's fucking Wyatt sponsoring this fucking stream, motherfucker. Let me fucking find out. I'm gonna get Pam Bonnie on this motherfucker.
Hey, I said blind in both eyes. I would never make fun of someone's sight. And I wasn't making fun of Barnett for being fat. I was saying he succeeded despite being gravitationally challenged. Johnny just loves the BBC. Oh, God. Obviously. Yeah, your chats are showing up just fine, Johnny Meat. You can defend Jones, but you don't have to be an asshole about it, dude. This pay-per-view is at Fight Island. Yep. Yeah, and I'm surprised they didn't advertise it as that. It was just saying Yaz Island, Abu Dhabi. I happen to know that Yaz Island and Fight Island are the same thing. Oh, good uppercut there from Park. Park dominated the last round. This is a round apiece. And now Park going for the takedowns. This is wild. Park almost landed the spinning elbow there. Iron Turtle came to fight. Oh, good left hand upstairs and a right hook. Although if I was Park, I would stop getting hit in the head for a living because he has a perfect look for a martial arts villain. Look at him. Tell me you haven't seen a guy that looks exactly like him in 60 of those old martial arts videos. Good elbow there from Park. Maybe there's too much competition. Good 1-2 there from Park. Aliskarov at the left hand. Aliskarov kind of seems to be gassing a little bit. There he gets a takedown. I wonder when Aliskarov showed up here. Oh, he's got the back now. We'll see what Park can do about this. He's got hooks, and even if Park gets up here, he's going to have Aliskarov's going to have a back. Oh, now. Okay, at least he separated the legs there. I'll give Johnny credit coming in and defending his point to a group that know each other. So kudos for that. Yes, sir. The meat will set you free. All right, going on a beer run. I'll be back. What you getting, Phil? Kokanee? Oh, good left hook to the body. Right uppercut upstairs for Park. Oh, what a knee down the middle from Aliskarov. There's a left hand from Park. Oh, good right hook from the Iron Turtle. The Iron Turtle came to fight. He might block those dumplings with his face, but he keeps coming. Oh, what a great combination there. I think Aliskarov is totally gassed right now. Ikram shooting again. Somehow he's able to get the takedown, though. Just from heart, you can tell it. I mean, he's completely exhausted. If you guys notice, Johnny, Meat, and Wyatt don't comment that close to one another. He knew he couldn't compete with John, so he stayed retired. Cowboy knows better. Canadian tickler. I knew it. It's either Wyatt or Charlie Sheen. All right, Aliskarov 5 for 7 on the takedowns today. Oh, and he's raining down the ground and pound right now. There's some wicked angles, and he cut the cheek of Park there. Oh, this is a bad position for Park now. Aliskarov, he's got him stretched out. The fact that Park's body is so short is actually working in his favor right now, because I think Aliskarov misjudged where to hook. He hooked him around the waist, but the dude's body's not long enough if you get him at the waist to choke him. Look at this. He's down at the bottom of the body. He still needs another 6 inches to get to the chin. I mean, Park he's almost unchokeable from this position. What a strange advantage to have. I've never seen. I don't remember seeing a guy with such a short trunk compared to his opponent, to the point to where you can't choke him with hooks in. I mean, maybe you can. It's going to be very difficult. Yeah, both guys just completely exhausted here. I mean, win or lose, Park battled his ass off. I thought these odds were off when they came out. I thought Aliskarov should have been bigger than a minus 238 favorite. Well, Park put it out there today, and he won. He won at least one of those rounds. I got a 29-28 Aliskarov, but I mean, he really had to battle to the last, the last minute before the bell to win this. Oh, great left hook there from Aliskarov. There's a good right hand. Oh, there's that knee to the body. And just the third round was really all Aliskarov. The true, says Wyatt. Johnny says, we'll set you. Seriously? That really was you? Tiger's blood said Bill had good stand-up between each other, but the ground game was all Aliskarov. You free. Wyatt has 2 Obama phones, 1 in each hand. Y'all just wish you loved John Jones as much as me. Oh, I love it. Most have a second phone for the plug or side piece. Wyatt has a second phone to glaze about John Jones. Oh, I love it.
We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner.
30.
By unanimous decision,
I thought Park won the second, but either way, it's all elementary at this point.
And he had to battle through some adversity, so some valuable UFC experience accrued as well. You see the Hall of Famer Khabib Nurmagomedov entrenched there in the corner. Ikram Aliskarov likely
there's
to
Khabib.
get a ranked middleweight early next year. The UFC 321 prelims are presented by Bud Light. All right, so we're right over to pay-per-view, top of the hour. First, this feature.
You always see Khabib taking pictures with everybody. He's gotta just have a huge room full of pictures. Nakrat Haqparast up next versus Killeen killed. Australia versus Morocco. Odds almost even on this one. This is the main event of the prelims. We get into the main card after this one. I know in the United States we don't choose our last names. Maybe some countries you do, because Killeen, it looks like his last name is, his parents were just like, what do you want his last name to be? Just put Kill in there somewhere. Killed. Fill out the rest later. Just throw some random letters in there. Saul Killed. Sounds good. Which John Jones you going to be for the Halloween? Coked out Jones, the white beating John Jones, or the dress wearing John Jones? Crying picogram, best conference Jones, obviously. Be Charles Bennett yelling at Mike for calling him Crazy Horse for Halloween. Blackface may get me canceled, but I welcome it. Oh, God. Taking the risky back from the masses and calling people the hard R words for months. This chat is completely corrupted Billy, by the way. I should feel bad about this, but we're all grown men. You guys remember how innocent Billy was when we started this show? Feel great. Oh, I love it. I'm going to say it's all Jason Kagan's fault. This whole show was basically rated G before he came along. Yeah, talk about Tom only being acclimated for a few days before the fight. Yeah, what is going on with that? Is that even real? Thank you for reminding me on that, because that's why I'm not betting Tom Aspinall for this. Back when Billy still believed in our Lord and Savior. Don't worry, Billy. Johnny me will forgive you if you devote your life to his wholeness. Oh. His wholeness or his swollenness? All right, Nasrat Haqparast 5 years older at 30 years. How the hell is Killeen Salkeld only 25 years old? Like, this guy looks like he's done more meth than was made on the entire set of Breaking Bad. He's got more potholes on his face than face left. I mean, that was just a bad picture. All right, a -115 pick'em out of Perth, Western Australia. 9 wins against just 1 loss. Killeen Salkeld. See, there's a lot of killing in that name. Johnny Mead hasn't said anything in a while. Wyatt's thoughts. What's up? There he is, the drunken charge. We were all waiting for you. Couldn't start the party without you. Out of the red corner, a -105 pick'em out of Rabat, Morocco. 18 wins against 5 losses. Nasrat Hakparast. Kerry Hatley is the referee. You missed your boy Johnny Mead. Sorry, I'm tardy the party, Rob. You missed it. Yes, sir. What's up? Cheers and beers. Oh, maybe if I set this to 5 minutes, that'd be even better. And Salkeld going for the takedown early. Good defense by Nasrat. Oh, great exchange there. I mean, what about Killeen Salkeld doesn't say 80s, though? Dude's got the porn mustache, he's got the porno hairdo, and he's got 2 fucking eagles tattooed on his back, one on each shoulder blade. Good left hook to the body there from Hakparast. Oh, nice 1-2 to the body from Hakparast. Salkeld wakes up in the morning and a shower sings to him, "I am a real American in Australia." That's how 80s this guy is. Good right hook upstairs there from Killeen. By the way, was that Mike Tyson at cage side? I think I caught Mike there.
Shoot a double leg. You don't need to do that.
Good left hook to the body there from Hakparast. Maybe it wasn't. It moved so quick. I couldn't tell for sure it was, but I thought I seen Mike Tyson. Jason, start your engine. Godspeed, soldier. I wish you weren't 2 minutes behind me. Yeah, sorry, Damon. I'm on the... Oh! Oh my God! Killeen Salkeld. Oh my God. I hope he didn't just really kill somebody. Look at this. It's literally just wiping his hands. Nasrat Hakparast has not moved. That is your knockout of the year. Shin to noggin, and Nasrat is not moving.
They're turning him over.
Look at this. Boom. Yeah, just that inner part of the shin right on the temple, right in the sweet spot. Wow.
Sound this thing makes.
We're going to listen back to it, champ.
Oh my God. That was crazy.
And it was just immediate. Boom! Head bounces off the canvas. Oh, I hope Nasrat is okay. I think we might have just seen his ghost float into the crowd.
Of late, nothing close about this one.
I think he's conscious.
After this word from DraftKings Sportsbook.
Like, he looked conscious, but also kind of like conscious when you see a dead body and they put it up and the eyes are open and it looks all creepy.
There are just as many ways to bet on the big fight. Props, spreads, same game.
Wow. Yes, that was nasty, Damon. There's the reason why he wishes he wasn't 2 minutes behind you. Not to spoil, but dude is still down. They may bring in a stretcher. Nope, you're good. Thanks for not spoiling in there. Nasrat is in the shadow realm. He got crow caught. Dude, hey, seriously, he should not fight after that. That was ridiculous. I really hope that Nasrat does not fight after that. That's one of the scariest knockouts you will ever see. I mean, I've been watching MMA for a long time, and I can't think of a scarier one. And that includes the BKFC one where we seen that guy die. So, knock on wood, prayers to Nasrat.
Is attended to, and
This part of the sport is so hard
It
because you
is.
want to celebrate
Wow.
what Quillen Selkill just did. Big moment for him.
yeah. And now Firas Zahabi comes over, and
Nasrat might be eaten out of a straw for a minute.
And Firas Zahabi.
Wow.
Yeah, I can see from Dr. D's body language that things are coming back.
Wow. That is
All right, here's Bruce Buffer to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Kerry Hadley's called a stop.
eerie situation here on Fight
30
Island.
seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Quinlan.
See, this guy, a ranked fighter. Yes, sir. Rashad KO of Sean Salmon was a bad KO back in the day. Yes, he was. Yes, it is.
That was one of the
Big
craziest
time. He's
knockouts
okay now. He
in
is
the
sitting.
UFC very
Good.
long time. He took this fight on short notice.
He felt like Frankenstein and smashed his head too. Oh yeah, he's still ain't great though, guys.
10 days notice.
10 days notice. What a stud.
Big step up for me, and for it to end like that, I think I definitely deserve a bonus after that, 100%.
Was one of
10 fight win streak. He lost his first fight ever. He's won all 10 since then.
You threw the high kick. Let's take a look at this. He was shut off from the moment that this kick landed. Did you know that
Oh
would
my
be available
goodness.
to you, being that you guys had the split stance?
Of course, yes, Southpaw.
That's one of those knockouts like you love it and you also go, oh, you also just cringe because it's like you can just see the brain cells splattering all over the
There's
cage.
chances, right? People get chances and opportunities. You got an opportunity 10 days ago to fight in the biggest fight of your career. You get this type of victory. What do you want to see next?
Man, a ranked opponent next in the top 15 would be great. I understand it's only my third fight, and if there's someone else, but my eyes are on the top 15 on the rank.
Give him a top 15. He's just 25 years old. He's hot now, coming off of that knockout. Dude, give him a top 15. Hope we see Walter versus Nasrat in November. Oh my God. Taking that head kick Salmon took from Evans. Yeah, that was nasty for sure. Nazar versus Tony Ferguson in December, I heard. He's called the fight in the first round because of brain detachment of all reality, right? Holy smokes, I'm on the box, and Mike, you're like 3 minutes behind. Maybe refresh the feed you're watching. Just kidding, hope he's okay. On the Sandhagen card, a dude named Luke Riley makes a debut. He is someone to watch, hopefully. Well, I'm going to switch over to the TNT feed here. The TNT feed didn't have the prelims, though. On the Sandhagen card, a dude named Luke Riley makes a debut. Oh, I just read that, so... Yeah, no, I hope he's okay too, though, Rick. All right, guys, if you want to bet on these fights, on this main card, I got some great news for you. I got some really, really good news for you. You can bet now on Robinhood. So I'm going to bet these fights in real time. They don't have live betting on there yet. But in real time right now, at least before the fights, it's in real time. We can bet this whole main card. So go to Robinhood. I'm going to give you a link here. And when you click it, it's going to get you a free stock valued somewhere between $5 and $200. If you want to put that on a fight right now, right this minute, it'll get you a free bet in all 50 states. So they're going to give you a stock. They're going to give me a free stock when I give you the code. If you want, you can immediately sell that stock and then buy contracts in a fighter. That's how it works. Technically, it is not legal to bet on Robinhood's site. There's not legal sports gambling in every state. But you can buy contracts on fighters, and basically it works the same way. Say a fighter is even. Say it's plus 100, minus 100 on both sides, which you guys know that's never the case. Like on DraftKings, they always take juice. It's going to be like plus 100, minus 115 if you're lucky. What Robinhood will do is the fighters are even, basically. It's 50 cent contract on each guy. So you pay 50 cents. Let's say you buy 10 contracts, costs you $5. Your fighter wins, you get $10. It's easier to understand for people than the minus and plus as well. All right, here is the link. Rob, even where you're at, Rob, you can bet on Robinhood. If you have a freaking dollar to put into your account, we can all bet sports together now. Oh, we back wrong account? Don't give a fuck. Got to bet around Robin on Robinhood, Mike. It's only right. I am Rob in the hood. But yeah, click that link. You'll get a free stock. I get a free stock. It's valued between $5 and $200. Yeah, the stock you get's probably going to be closer to $5 than $200. But I did get one that was 20-something. I think it was back when PBR signed up back in the day. But you're going to get something. Most importantly, you can bet the Dodgers Blue Jays tonight. You can bet when the government shutdown will end. I mean, you can bet all kinds of stuff. Let's bring it up here. Let's bring up old Robinhood. I just got to get it up in my browser and make sure that I can block my account number. Yeah, 90% of rewards are worth $5 is what it says now. So, but $5 is $5. This looks a little different on the desktop. Where's it at? Here we go. This actually looks way different on the desktop. I'm gonna say I know how to get right to the sports betting on my phone. Oh, Netflix is getting rid of their mobile gaming, so if anybody's been doing their mobile gaming on Netflix, they gave up on that. I keep forgetting they have it. Well, shit, where the hell is it on the desktop? It's called Prediction Markets. So I was going to bring it up so you guys could see it, but maybe I have to type it in. You got to be able to do the prediction market from a desktop, bro. There we go. Oh, event contracts aren't available on the web. Head to the app for all things event contracts. Okay. So never mind, you cannot do it on a desktop. That's why I couldn't find it. Huh. Oh, I'm glad I typed that in instead of continuing to look for it forever. Sports together, not fight related, but how is IU ranked so high? They play 0 ranked teams, and last year when they did play a ranked team, they got smoked. I don't know, man. Those college rankings are weird, huh? They paused my food stamps. The states are trying to blame Trump, but it's the House and Senate's fault that's closed. Let's not open that Pandora's box. Sorry to hear that, though, Rob. That sucks. Everybody needs to get their shit together and get you your stuff. Been going through a lot, fellas. Damn, man. Well, I hope it gets better, man. I'm going for the Blue Jays, man. I feel like the Dodgers bought their team. They paid a ton of money, and I mean, they just won it too. Obviously, I'm still upset about the Mariners losing. I didn't watch any of the first game of the World Series. I don't know if I'll end up watching any of it. If I do, it's just to bet it. I am too. I just can't root for the Dodgers. And I don't hate them. I don't hate any of their players or anything like that. I hate how they got the team that they have. I like Otani. It's hard not to love that guy. He's absolutely amazing. Bet the over in home run totals. Balls fly out of Toronto. I'll have to look at that. On Robinhood, there's only so much you can bet. I can pretty much just bet on the outcome of the game. I hear you've been a couple of rough months here too. Thankfully, things have calmed down for me. 2 to 3 doctor's appointments every week since the middle of July. I'm so sick of being sick and tired. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. I might bet the Dodgers, though, Billy. I think I'm going to bet them tonight anyways. Oh, we got our main card starting here. I need to get to the main card here then. Two to three every week since middle of July. Yeah, that's horrible, man. Well, I hope your coverage doesn't get cut. Let's go, fam. Pay-per-view time. Glad to be here with all of you. Best part of my week. Hey, me too, man. Always best part of the week. All right, Alexander Rakic, Azamat Murzakanov. And he's been Murzakanov and motherfuckers as of late. Let's get a poll up for this one. All right, let's do something. I want to see some studying, guys. This is going to be a first time I can bet here live on every bet from Robinhood Sports. You guys tell me what fight to bet. I'll put money down on that fight, so you guys are literally in control of my bank account. But here's the catch. I'm only betting what gets put in the piggy bank. So we got no donations so far. Let's see if we can... who wants to be a hero and get rid of that zero? Same Billy, I agree that without this channel, I would have to pay for therapy. And stream... oh, that sucks. Love you guys. Cheers. VIP Box TV. What? One of us needs to win the Mega Millions so we can have our full channel meetup. Yes, sir. F yeah, buddy loves you. Cheers. Yeah, something, right? That's a lot of damn commercials.
Night in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Maybe the most international of all the World Series we've ever seen. This is the one.
Well, that is not the right TNT. Do you know what TNT, which one the fights are on, Billy? I know it's the UK one, but the UK has like 18 TNTs. No, there's actually only like 6 of them, so we'll try them all here. A lot of college football. Why is there so much college football on UK TNT? Oh, come on and load. I think we got it here. No, this one's billiards. All right. Well, shit, it's not on any of the TNTs.
I have had blood all over my pay-per-view open, but I did toss that card.
That's all right. We got it. UFC pay-per-view live. Yeah, I'm surprised not on in the UK. What the hell is that all about? Super grateful for this group. Much love, peeps. Yes, sir. Have to go to regular pay-per-view option on the box, Mike. Yep, I got it. It's not on TNT because English football is playing right now. Dude, on like all 6 frickin' TNT channels. And it's Tom Aspinall. How the hell did they not have it? I felt sad for the people of UK. You know they stayed up till, well, no, they're 8 hours ahead. This is actually going to be on a normal time for them. I think they're 8 hours ahead. What time is it in the United Kingdom right now? Yeah, it's at 7:09 p.m. there. So they actually get to watch it at a normal time for once. Huh. And it's not available. Yeah, I'd be pissed if I was in the UK. All right, let's get a poll up. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you, Billy. Wyatt in Canada, is it TSN or Sportsnet is covering the UFC? Bill, let me know when Azamat starts walking out making some food. No clue, don't have cable. Good man. Who the hell does anymore?
Transitioning over to...
And Mackenzie Dern finally getting a shot at the Strawweight Championship. Who thought it would take her this long into her career to be getting her first shot at the title? Oh God, she needs to stop fighting too, doesn't she? This is I don't know if that's bad lighting or what, but man, she's had some bad nose breaks. Her face is tore up. Still got a great ass, but
me just to try and accomplish all these things as a return and for, gratitude for everything he's done for me and try to represent him and the fighter he's been his whole life.
Yeah, if she was my wife, I would make her stop getting punched in the face. Guys, I'm going to say it. Mackenzie Dern is just okay. I wouldn't say she is the hottest woman ever. I'll take Tracy Cortez every day. White says 100, Billy. Yeah, I agree. No, Mackenzie Dern, she's definitely not the top for me. It's all about Doug. It's all about Kayla Harrison. I mean, top hottest women. You got Kayla Harrison. You got Virna Jandiroba. You got the GOAT. She just retired a few years back. Roxanne Modafferi. That's your GOAT right there. Yeah, man, Tracy is hotter, in my opinion. I think in all of our opinions. Outside of Joey Diaz, Doug is the sexiest burly man in the UFC, right? Pacheco beat Kayla just right, got released by PFL. Yeah, I believe she just got signed by the UFC. Or maybe they were speculating that she will because she was cut by PFL. PFL is like, I mean, they're on life support. They dropped their $1 million tournament down to the $500,000 tournament. Now they're having most of their tournaments in these third world countries, and instead of $500,000 tournaments, they're like 500,000 pesos. So it's really like $8. I mean, how can you not make money off other people getting their brains bashed in? I don't understand it. Alessio Sakara fought Chris Camazzi in BKFC Italy today. Holy UFC 2007 Batman. What? So you were saying that how good this Azamat guy is, Wyatt. I watched a little bit on him. You think he's going to beat Rakic? Would you pick him over Rakic? I'm going to bet something on whoever wins this poll, but I'm hoping somebody will donate so I can bet a little more. Doug also comes across as impossible to get along with. Can you imagine being in a long-time relationship with her? Jesus. I've dated some whack jobs, as you know, Mike. Yeah, I like to date women that can't kick my ass. Because I'm totally against. Obviously, I hope I don't have to say this. I'm against the man ever hitting a woman. But when the shoe is on the other foot and the woman actually can beat the man's ass, what kind of relationship is that? She is bitch slap. Every time there's an argument, they're going to go back and forth about 3 or 4 times, and then she's going to end that argument with a little pop. It's all over. We're taking them back to the 1920s here. Think I'm picking against my boy Rakic. Been riding with him since before he debuted in the UFC. Okay. Are you betting on him tonight? Did you put money on him? How confident are you? Correction, the Sakara versus Kamazi fight card is going on right now. They haven't fought yet. Oh, nice. Unbiased, though, I'm going Rakic, but Azamat is no joke. Should be a close one. Super pumped for this. Azamat walking out, Wyatt. Yes, he just took his jacket off on my screen, so hopefully I'm closer to everybody this time. All right, 9 votes, 10, 12, 10 votes now. 70% of the votes in for Rakic. So I will put in a bet for whoever gets this, whoever wins the poll. We are on par, brother. All right, guys, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Azamat Murzakanov, undefeated, 15-0, second longest active win streak in the lightweight division with 5, second longest active UFC knockdown streak. Knocked guys down in 5 fights in a row. Maybe a few seconds behind instead of 2 minutes. Nice. Azamat for the win. All right, 11 votes here. We got Rakic coming up. Hit that like and subscribe button. Join Robinhood. Get yourself some free bats, and don't forget to tip your host through the Super Chat, through Cash App, or through the PayPal there. There's the link. For those that didn't see it earlier, there is betting in all 50 states, guys. Robinhood figured out a way around it. If you can't bet live in your state from your house, Robinhood's figured it out. They sell it as contracts. Sell your bets as contracts, and it's legal. Same rules they use for investing in investments on the stock market. So click my link. You're going to get a free gift stock valued anywhere from $5 to $200. They say apparently $5 to $1,000. 90% of stocks will be worth $5 though. So $5 is $5, and then you can start your betting. Alexandar Rakic, 4th highest takedown defense in light heavyweight history, one of 11 spinning back fist knockouts in UFC history. This whole time, there's only been 11 spinning back fist knockouts in all of UFC history. That's how special those are. Wow. Rakic to win by knockout plus 385. Murzakanov to win by knockout plus 165. All right, I'm riding with you guys. 73% on Rakic. At the moment. Billy, who you got? Love this matchup. All right, ending the poll. Billy says Rakic. All right. Murzakanov, 3 years older at 36. Rakic, 6 inches taller at 6'4". He'll have a 7.5-inch reach advantage. Let's see if I can still put the bet in here. Or am I too late? Oh, shit, I was too late. Oh, no, I'm not. Rakic, right there. Oh, because you can keep betting live through... Oh, you can bet live through it, too. I wish I was watching that. Sweet. All right, out of the blue corner, he has a minus 105 pick'em out of Fairfield, New Jersey. Undefeated at 15-0, presenting the number 10 ranked light heavyweight in the world, Azamat Murzakanov. Gas coming up for air. I wish he moved up to heavyweight 5 years ago, right? And out of the red corner, a minus 115 pick'em from Vienna, Austria. 14 wins against 5 losses, presenting the number 7th ranked light heavyweight in the world, Alexandar Rakic. All right, I got my Rakic bet in. And here's the cool thing as we're playing on Robinhood that you can't always do in DraftKings. Is like, I'm watching this, more money's coming in on Rakic. I can close, which means I can close my bet before the fight even starts, and they have made money just because so many people keep betting on this. All right, here we go. Rakic in the white trunks, Murzakanov in the black. Oh, great body kick there from Rakic. Oh, nice body kick there again. 181,000 bets on Robinhood for Rakic, 120,000 for Azamat. Jason will present you with the Fights with Friends Dominator Medal. Save flight, Black Soldier. Remember to hydrate, Jason. Yeah, Rakic, he's just so much taller. He's got a great reach advantage here, too. Oh, good leg kick check there from Murzakanov. There's another. Oh, Rakic shooting for the takedown. Good defense here from Murzakanov. Not saying it was the greatest attempt. But Murzakanov is stopping it quite easily. Good knee to the body there from Rakic. I only answered the call when God presents you with a woman who's drawn like a skate park. You must answer the call. Good left hand to the body from Murzakanov. Oh, Rakic diving for the single leg. He might finally get it here. He needs to sweep that other foot out from underneath Murs. Oh, but Murzakanov reverses it. And he's just going to spin right out. He says, I want to stand with you, buddy. I don't want to play around on the ground. Right hand to the body for Murs. 2 minutes left in the first round. I don't know how burning 2 minutes ahead again. Oh! Oh! Azamat! Azamat Murzakanov, Alexander Rakic. Damn. He's still talking shit.
Not leading the league in sportsmanship after the fact, but a tough blow for
Damn.
tonight. Azamat.
What was that about? Azamat, you got the knockout. Why are you still talking shit, buddy?
Get that replay. Our fight replays tonight brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of the UFC.
Told you he's a bad boy, Mike.
Little choppy right hand. As he was
Yeah, it's just a straight right from a southpaw. Damn. So, yeah, that's a jab.
now, after beating Alexander Rakic, a guy who was ranked so highly.
Damn, that is power.
Inside of the top 10. And looking at one of the biggest fights of his career, I mean, even though this one was, but look at that little choppy right hand.
Power.
It was a jab. Yeah, it was like a jab, and then he kind of
shit.
Did he hit him with the elbow there? Man, that dude is nasty.
Yeah, I thought it might have been an elbow the first time, but
the last fight for Alexandar Rakic was against Magomed Ankalaev in this very building. It went the full 15 minutes. There's the reaction from Marrakech.
Damn.
Kamukov and everybody else in the corner of the budding light heavyweight.
Jab KO. We were wrong, Phil. Yes.
World champion, hand-to-hand fighting Azamat Murzakanov.
I think it's literally relativity. It's Jason, him falling behind. Seems like it. Saying since 2019, Rakic needs to move to heavyweight. Too late now. Yeah, Rakic and Johnny Walker, man. It's too late for both of them. I mean, look how damn tall he is. And he might be tall. This is one of the few guys that might be taller than he says he is. Wyatt would know he has personally measured every fighter in the history of the UFC. He just walks around with a tape measure. Bam! You ain't 6'2", you're 6'1.5". Fake news. Rakic is now a ranked gatekeeper. Pretty much now. I told you, I knew it, says Robert. Hey, get your ass on Robinhood. Make you some money. Make you some money, Rob. If anything, hey, they're going to give you $5, man. They're going to give you a free 5. Heavyweight Patty is up next. All right, Alexander Volkov and Jailton Almeida. Yeah, that's funny. Volkov's picture there he does kind of look like he's got the white man cornrows going on there. When a white man does it, it's cream corn. When a black man does it, it's cornrows. When a Mexican does it, it's hominy. Next fight is my most anticipated fight on the card for me. Dude, this should be a good fight. Yeah, it's got to be number 2 for me. Main event number 1, this one number 2. I'm still very interested in seeing Mackenzie Dern and Virna Jandiroba too. Steve Harvey sitting there in between a couple of oil sheiks. Gene Silva. Peter Yan signing a glove for... Dude, everybody's in the beekeeper suits there. And I don't give a shit what you say. There's not a racist bone in my body, but tell me those don't look like beekeeper suits. I'm going to call you a liar. Wow, Jailton Almeida gets hit less than anyone in a UFC history. 0.88 times per minute. Predict another highlight finish. Also would love to see Batista Umar. I got Volkov. Batista upset Umar. You think Batista will upset Umar? That's interesting. Should be a good one. Wow, I'm a little surprised here. Volkov up. Twice as many of you voted for Volkov so far as Almeida. Might have to take that dog bet. All right, make sure and vote. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. Tip your host. We're still a big fat 0 in the cookie jar over there. So anybody that has the ability to hit that super chat, Cash App, or PayPal, greatly appreciate that. Thank you to the premium members out there. Arcade Chaos and his re-up today. Thank you, Arcade. Thank you, PBR, long-time member, premium member. Jim, long-time premium member. Phil D. Roll, very long-time premium member as well. You and PBR, the longest premium members in here. No, Umar hasn't fought yet. Heavyweight Patty gets the dub. Jailton for the win. Yeah, I would pick Jailton too, Rob. I think Almeida will get this, but I said I would bet whoever you guys pick. But if you lose all your bets for me and you guys don't donate anything, I'm picking my own next time. 125, 91-1. Now, I think Umar should win with fair ease, though. He is the biggest favorite on this card, too. All right, so 36 cents for a share of Alexander Volkov, or a contract on him. Jailton Almeida, 65 cents. Man, they're putting out contracts on people. This is like some straight mafia shit. All right, guys, this chat also brought to you by Cash App. If you haven't used Cash App yet, use my code. I get $5, you get $5, and then you're able to bet. You're able to bet through Cash App on Robinhood. You deposit money quickly over there. You donate to the channel, of course, through there. And anybody that signs up for Cash App, that $5 now, I will bet it on the fights you guys pick. The $5, my $5 that I get, you'll get $5. I'll bet the $5 on your guys' fight picks. Same thing with Robinhood. If you sign up for Robinhood, I'll take that $5 and bet it on fight picks. Jailton Almeida tied for most finishes since 2022 in the UFC with 7. I'm an Almeida guy. Think he wins this, but this will be a hell of a test. Yeah, I think he wins it too. I honestly don't think it's going to be particularly difficult. Oh, this is close. 56% Volkov. For Almeida's coming back now. One more vote for Almeida, and we got a 50-50. Where's your Johnny Meat account, Wyatt, when you need it? Volkov looks in great shape for this. Still think Almeida beats him via grappling. But, I mean, he could get caught. Derek Lewis caught him. Well, Derek Lewis caught Volkov, I should say. What was it? Did he catch Almeida too? I'm trying to think now. I know Curtis Blades did. in a fight Almeida was winning, Curtis Blades came back and starched him. Also, Billy, were you watching that? I was watching an interview with Tom Aspinall, and he goes, yeah, he said Volkov's a tall dude. He says he's 6'7", but he's actually 6'9". He says he didn't want people to think he's some kind of circus freak or something. He goes, but he's actually 6'9". I don't know that he's 6'9". Maybe he was just joking. Former M1 global heavyweight champion, second most significant strikes in heavyweight history. He's finished 28 of 38 wins, including 24 knockouts. KO round 1 Volkov, says Phil. If he can't get the takedown, he's cooked. I think he's just too explosive for Volkov to consistently stop the shoot. I agree. All right, 44% Almeida, 56% Volkov still. 9 votes in. I think Tom says Volkov is 6'9" because Tom is still pretending he's 6'5". That could be. Volkov, the only man to suffer a Chael versus Silva defeat in the heavyweight division. All right, Volkov, 3 years older at 37, 4 inches taller at 6'7", 24 pounds he outweighs Almeida by at 261.5 pounds. And Volkov has a 1-inch reach advantage at 80 inches. I mean, who threw up on fabric to make that jacket for Bruce Buffer, though? I know he's had some ugly jackets. If someone gave you a couch that looked like that when you were homeless, you would light it on fire. All right, out of the blue corner, a plus 160 underdog out of Salvador, Brazil, 22-3, Jailton Almeida. Are you guys surprised Almeida is an underdog? I am a bit. That surprises me a little. Oh, crap. You guys said it was like 2 minutes behind. And I'm trying to bet on this. Oh, I was trying to wait for the... Well, I guess I got to take Volkov. All right, at the red corner, plus 160 underdog out of Moscow. Oh, he is the underdog. What was I looking at? Keeps telling me my bet is canceled, though, due to fast moving. Oh, it's complete now. Okay. Wow, Halton's shooting for the takedown immediately. He's got the single leg there. Let's see what Volkov does with this. Oh, shoot, I accidentally bent around twice. It was going so fast, but that's fine. Oh, big elbows from the bottom for Volkov. I don't think those are back of the head. Those are not back of the head. What is he warning them for? Those are right on the fucking ear. That's bullshit. That is absolute BS. Those were not. You guys, how many freaking behind the back of the head shots have we seen fighters get away with, from Josh Emmett to Derek Lewis to everybody else in all of MMA? And Volkov's landing elbows on the side of Almeida's head and getting a warning for it. Ridiculous. He beat our boy Lewis for 24 minutes and like 20 seconds, then lost via KO. Yes, Volkov did. So Mari says, in the case of Patty the Batty, Volkov, you are the father. That's funny. I get it now. Oh, Halton looked for a head and arm choke here. Halton and half mount. See if Volkov is able to stand up here. Almeida, great control. He's got great control in the half mount too, by the way. He's done this to so many guys. Like, he doesn't really even need full mount. Because he's got the underhooks on the ground. Those are totally underutilized in MMA too. Mike, you're only streaming in 480p, is that correct? No, shouldn't be 480p. Is it that horrible? Let me see what... could be slowing it down. Oh, big shots here from Volkov. See, and then he's warned again. He's like, dude, how about if I help him in the face? Is that behind the back of the head? Is this the back of his fucking head? Jesus Christ. Somebody elbow the referee in the back of the fucking head. Where's all this back in the head shit calls been for the last 10 years? I checked mobile option. Both are 480p. Let me see what I can do here. Let me look at this. Where's my edit? Oh, Halton maybe looking for a leg lock. He's rolling up like a baby. Oh, big shots from the top for Volkov. It's a big first round for Volkov. I feel like this has got to be his round, right? There's the edit. Okay. I'm not sure if I can change that right now, though. I'm going to try. More big shots for Volkov. Great first round for Alexander. All right, that's the end of the first. Volkov's corner, understand we have to beat him. Oh, coach of the year right here.
Start low. Don't need to run to him. Low, little more things.
We got Drew down in the corner over here. 10-9 Volkov, drunken charges. 10-8 Dana. Yeah, sorry, I don't know why it's in 480p then. More involved, we were all in chat. Better visibility, the stream will get on algorithm. Hopefully. Jay, did any of you guys, any of you catch DC's hot mic with Aspinall? That was hilarious. No, I didn't. Oh, big right hook from Almeida to start the round. Shoots for a single hook. Volkov pulls guard. $10-9 patties, Billy. Hey, maybe we'll maybe you guys will win me some money after all. We lost the last one, but 10-9 Volkov, far more damage done. Yeah, he said Helton can't fight. Well, Helton's on top, but he's not doing a whole hell of a lot. You know, guys don't seem to be struggling as much with the heat this time around either. I know it's October. I'm sure that helps a lot. I wonder what the temperature is there, though. What is the temperature of Yaz Island in the United Emirates right now? Oh, it's only 80 degrees, high of 92. That would explain it. Oh, I'm moving to side control. Volkov gives up the back. Able to avoid the strike there. Yeah, Almeida, it's like he's moving to positions, but he's not getting any damage. He's not going for submission attempts. It's like a freestyle wrestling lesson here. I thought I remembered Jailton Almeida being a fighter. But he's not really fought for the whole time here. That's a nice little up elbow on the way down there for Volkov. That'd be a crazy way to get a knockout too. I mean, a spinning elbow while you're transitioning to your back. All fans are going to go have a spicy night with their favorite goat after the fights. Billy gets it. That's what it sounds like. Almeida is boring this fight. Yeah, he is. Maybe DC was right, Phil, but he is winning. Hey, he's winning this round. There's a call-up. I don't get it if they can't sleep with women, but goats are okay. 1-1. And Almeida shoots and gets another take. You know what Almeida's fights are starting to remind me of? The trajectory of him? Phil Davis. You guys remember Mr. Wonderful Phil Davis? Ended up over in Bellator and now PFL. Like an incredible wrestler. Didn't really land a lot of ground and pound though. Didn't really have a lot of submissions, but he could take a guy down 10 times. Stick with American women, beer, weed, and fights of friends. Hell yeah. That's right, Billy. 25 seconds left here in the second as Jailton Almeida continues to sexually assault Alexander Volkov on Fight Island. And there's a lot of witnesses to this. And that's going to be it for the second. That was brutal. I feel for Volkov after this. I hope he doesn't have to I hope he doesn't have to face his predator on trial.
Don't run to him. Don't run to him.
You know what they say about that? It's like being victimized twice.
You're right. Or give a knee.
This guy's fuck scaring you, brother. He don't have anything that ground for you too, you see? But bro, if you want one, you need to win this round. Even
right here, you see Jailton.
Now, Almeida's corner gets it. He says it's 1-1. You need to win this round. I agree. The true Mr. Wonderful will always be Paul Orndorff. Yes, sir. Hulk Hogan beat up Mr. Wonderful in the 80s. Jason Kagan.
Mikey, don't ever play the Hulk Hogan theme song for this fucking Ruski. If you're gonna fucking play a song for Volkov, this is the song you played for Volkov. Because he's fighting out of Moscow, Russia.
Good
That's
take.
the Soviet national anthem. Remember Hunt for Red October when they were singing that on the fucking boat?
No, I was playing it for Billy's comment, not for Volkov.
Oh, well, see, this fucking phone call's been brought to you by my weed guy and 7 generations of fucking Alzheimer's.
But thank you for playing the proper song there. I appreciate it. Where you got this one? Anybody recognize this? It's trivia right here. It's video game music, so I can keep playing it. All right, Volkov on the bottom, in guard again, not doing a whole lot there. Billy, I love my pets, but I don't make love to my pets. Yeah, that's good people there, Damon Stout. As long as it's a woman, Damon, not a farm animal. Bill, I agree, but I'll switch the American woman with Brazilian women. Dude, why not take one of each? Why post a link to the Soviet national anthem for Volkov? Not part of the Muslim Brotherhood, man. No animals for me. Wyatt's favorite wrestler was a Russian bear, Ivan Koloff. That was the Street Fighter 2 Turbo music for Zangief. I think it's when you beat the game with him. Wyatt currently making out with his Putin cardboard cutout. Jesus. I thought you liked Wyatt. Sackway Damon, that's what we do. Love our animals. Wait. Pause. Not the way they love animals over there. Oh, yeah. This is it's good strikes in the bottom here for Volkov, but this is not making me want to watch Jailton Almeida fight again anytime soon. And Mark Goddard wants to call bullshit elbows, saying they're on the back of the head there from Volkov. Why didn't you do a stand-up here since there hasn't been any action in 2.5 minutes on the ground? There's one shot lands for Almeida. Kinda. You're right, Bill, says Damon, minus the whole communist part. Only reason Islam considers himself the GOAT is he's seen what Khabib does to goats and he wants to happen to him. Oh, God. That's pretty good, man. And Jailton Almeida says, let me make love to you. Let me make love to you like they do on the porno movie. Oh, Volkov's ear is tore up. Some nice shots in the bottom, elbows and punches. I mean, Volkov's actually doing more damage from the bottom here than Almeida is, but there's no way they're going to give him the round for this. Finally, Mark Goddard calls for the stand. Oh, and look at that. He calls for the stand-up
35 seconds left
afterwards, and Almeida punches him after the break. Mark Goddard says, I ain't doing shit. I put money on Almeida. It's kind of what it seemed like this whole fight, is that Mark Goddard put money on Jailton Almeida. Because he kept calling Volkov for back of the head shots and elbows when he's elbowing him on the side of the freaking head. Almeida did the same thing to Lewis, if I remember. Islam living up to his name. J-Dig, I'm dead. That turned into a snore fest of a fight, right? Yeah, that was horrible. Horrible fight. What are you raising your hands up for, Almeida?
Corner. He just keeps fighting it. I mean, Volkov doing a lot of the right things, and then, like you said, DC just gets that little trip. But Volkov had a few moments able to get the reversal, those legs, the leverage.
Very unpopular opinion here, I'm sure. I'm going to say Volkov won that fight, 29-28. Almeida didn't do shit on the ground. I'm going to give Volkov the third regardless. Yeah, I know, like, he got the takedown. That counts as a little piddly jab. Volkov did more damage, way more damage from the bottom than Almeida even thought about doing from the top.
Or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law. So Jailton Almeida and Alexander Volkov go the full 15 minutes in this heavyweight title eliminator of sorts. And it looks as though the official decision is in.
All right, here we go. I know you guys already know the decision, but
Ladies and gentlemen,
I got a 29-28 Volkov, but I'm sure that won't happen.
Scores the contest. 29-28 Almeida. Tony Weeks has it. 29-28 Volkov.
Here we go. One more. Split decision.
29-28 for the winner by split decision.
Oh! Almeida's pissed, but you know what? Learn how to fight, bitch. I'll take victory. Thank you, Fights with Friends, for the money.
I'm here with Alexander Volkov. Volkov, last fight, you or many felt like you were on the wrong side of a decision. That has to feel good to get a decision in a very close fight.
Yeah, I get my credit payback. Everybody asked me before how I feel. Now I feel better. Yeah, you know, it was hard fight. Opponent was very, hard to do something without grappling, but I tried. I was more active on the ground. Why? It doesn't matter. Now we know who is next. Heavyweight belt contender, it's me. Doesn't matter.
There you go. And off of that crappy fight, he's going to get a title shot.
Put yourself in position. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Alexander Volkov.
So Volkov to win by decision was plus 600. If you bet that, congrats. Hey, here at Fights with Friends, you guys helped me win a little bit of moolah, though. Last thing I need to do is get copyrighted for a frickin' WWE original song, though. Vince McMahon's got enough money. Judges ever need to make a mistake? It's this one, thank God. DC used to be their camera guy. JJ Khabib has been mounting Islam for decades. Interesting decision, but all right. Well, they gave it to Volkov. Insane. I agree with the decision. I had 29-28. I gave Volkov the first and the third. Almeida, I think, got, one takedown. He had a lot of control time in the third, but it was Volkov landing the strikes. I definitely see how you could give it to Almeida. A very close fight. Neither fighter really did a lot to win the fight. I mean, if this is old school rules, that's a draw every time. Like in the old 15 minutes or by the old Pride rules or whatever. That's a draw, but yeah, I got no issue with Volkov winning that one. $126-91, boys. I don't know about the decision. Super close, though. I definitely could have went either way. Did you guys see the shit Lawrensenko said at the last weigh-in show? DC said something about someone being on their back for 25 minutes. Laura said, I've been on my back for 25 minutes. It's not bad. Oh, that's incredible. Giving Volkov a title shot for that performance? I don't know about that. That's how bad the heavyweight division is, Wyatt. Because if you're not going to give it to Volkov, who the hell are you going to give it to, though? I mean, yeah, obviously neither one of those guys earned anything tonight, much less a title shot. Wow, 322 is also stat. Shevchenko versus Zhang. Madalena versus Makhachev for the welterweight championship. Sean Brady versus Michael Morales. Bo Nickel versus Rodolfo Viera. Leon Edwards and Carlos Paredes at Madison Square Garden. Yeah, that's a stat card, November 15th. So three weeks from today. That's stat. Give him finally called one right. He is top-rated contender, Wyatt, via rankings. Oh, wait, I called Klein to win earlier, too. Yes, dude got taken down 50 times. Did fuck all about it. They both lost. Give the title shot to Pahedi. Yeah, I'm fine with saying, if you want to say they both lost, that's hard to argue with. All right, so thanks, guys. You guys won me 59 cents per contract. So that's pretty good. This means whatever I bet, I got that plus 10% more back. All right, Umar Nurmagomedov, Mario Batista up next. That is one long damn name. Long damn name. All right, Umar or Mario? Which way are we going here? The undefeated Nurmagomedov or the underdog Batista? Put pull up. I did. Thank you. I'd love to see Mario win this. Guys, guy gets too much hate. This is a tough task, though. Damon sure did. Oh, DC saying Almeida can't fight. Aged very well. Yeah, it did. Jailton Almeida is the new John Fitt. Dude, nailed it. Fucking nailed it. What sucks for Tom is he can get 4 title defenses and it won't stack to Stipe's because heavyweight class is so weak at the moment. True. John Fitch fought for the title. Almeida will never in my thoughts. All right, out of the blue. Oh, no, that's just significant strike differentials by round. Oh, Mario Batista gets stronger as the fight goes on. Umar's got incredible cardio, though. Also, Ryan Bader's available to fight for UFO belt. A UFO belt, huh? Lost to Marab. Regardless of skill, level 1 thing for sure. Tom, Cyril, and Jailton are so much more athletic than the rest of the division. It's a complete joke. Yeah, he just didn't fight today. Let's go, Batista. No more Khabib privilege. There is Umar Nurmagomedov, one of 4 active Russian UFC bantamweights. And he is ranked number 2 in the division. A big favorite coming into tonight. And 6 votes, 67% of you have it for Umar. For the record, I think Umar dominates, but I don't want that. Yeah, no, I get it. Oh, it was tightening up. Oh, it is tightening up. 57% Umar, 43% Batista. I wouldn't mind betting Batista just because of the odds. If Volkov and Jailton had equal athleticism, that would have been a 30-26 ass whooping. Oh, absolutely. What about Ankalaev moving up to fight main event winner? I mean, does he want to do that? Has he talked about moving up to heavyweight? I think that's a good thing. They need somebody there. I got a bicentennial quarter, says Arizona gets the win. Not saying I want to see Ankalaev fight, but you know, right? All right, Batista 3 years older at 32 inch, taller at 5'9". Reach is even at 69. Umar's the best fighter in the division if we don't let anyone take EPO. But let's go, Mario. Do it for the boys. That is very close. 56% to 44% for Umar. 1 vote off. But I got to end the poll if I'm going to put in a bet here. Out of the blue corner. 4-1 is the UFC underdog plus 455 underdog. 16 wins against 2 losses. presenting the number 9th ranked bantamweight in the world, Mario Batista. And out of the red corner, a minus 625 favorite from Kyzylt, Russia. 18 wins against 1 loss, presenting the number 2 ranked bantamweight in the world, Umar Nurmagomedov. See the pic of Herzog checking out the ring girl's ass. That's a true American. That ankle gotta be hurting. Holy moly. Oh, did I miss something already? I'm already behind? Jesus. I mean, if the ring girls for UFC Mexico were a 10, they're about a 6 at best tonight. And Umar immediately pulling Batista to the ground. Batista's wily here, though. Batista back up for a moment. Umar leaning on him, though. Let's go, Arizona. 1 ankle lock. Wow, we're so behind. My God. Damn. Belly to belly slam. Batista going for the heel hook. Well, don't ruin it for anybody. I don't want to be ahead of anybody, though, because I don't want to spoil it for them either. Oh, Batista, this is a bad way for Nurmagomedov's knee to be bending. Umar's got to get out of this, and he is out. 1, 2, and a kick out. Looks like he's trying the old WWE pin. I think Nurmagomedov forgot what sport he was in for a minute. Jailton Almeida sure did. Mike's like Grandpa Thanksgiving, waking up and says, what? Oh, jeez. If there are 3 hours a day, Allah Yesh, just has promised her to be. Oh, my God. I'm not watching the fights. Listen to Mike's commentary. Nice. Mike doing play-by-play for the Connie Eddie Alvarez fight. $100 fight. Jesus. All right. Nice scramble there for Batista, but Nurmagomedov keeps pushing him back down. Two and a half minutes left in the first. Nice elbow from the top of there for Nurmagomedov. All right, monkeys, bro, especially. Oh, Jesus. Who hates monkeys? You know, we need Johnny Meats, though, on this. Billy, but you're too new to know about Conor versus Eddie, according to my boy, Johnny Meat. Oh, Umar's got hooks and Batista standing up here. But oh, this is wicked. Listen, Khabib yelling at him. Khabib thinks he thinks he's Michael Jordan coaching everybody from the sidelines here. Like he bought the Washington Wizards. Although I gotta say it's cool. Even though I retired, I still like seeing Khabib. There's big shots here from Umar. A little less than a minute left in the first. I think Johnny Mead is actually Rob, not Wyatt. Let's go Super Mario. What? I didn't say bunnies. One way to know for sure, what does Johnny Meat think of Stone? If he says good, it's Wyatt. He was a terrible guy to have in your corner. All he does is scream orders nonstop the entire round. I don't know how Umar can even be present in the fight with that constant chatter. Like I said, I said, he thinks he's Michael Jordan. I didn't say I thought Michael Jordan was a good coach either, because if he was, he would be coaching in the NBA now, and he is not. Nor has anyone ever wanted him as the head coach. All right, round one is over. I'm sure you guys are already on the main event, but 16 watching. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Make sure and hit the share button. If you think I'm doing a good job, go ahead and hit that super chat or cash app and donate to the channel. Going to the corners here.
You have to move the entire first minute.
Round two is brought to you by Monaco.
Khabib in your corner is like trying to hold the flashlight for your dad when he's fixing something. Oh, gee, yeah, you had a dad that beat you with the flashlight too? This is why I can't fix anything. Anytime something's broken, I just go into convulsions and hide under my bed. Oh, good body kick there from Umar. Mario looked... Oh, what a flying knee from Mario Batista. Floors Umar Nurmagomedov. Umar diving for the legs. Come on, stand and bang with Batista. Stand and bang like a man. That's what she said. And eventually Nurmagomedov gets the takedown there. Keep going, bro. You got this, Mario. And is Nurmagomedov really causing much more damage on the ground than Almeida was a little while ago? I mean, at least he's got hooks in. At least he knows how to put decent hooks in, and it looks like he's attempting a submission. Yeah, this is a bad position for Batista. Oh, look at how he's grabbing his shoulder. That was a slick move. He moved, pulled on the upper shoulder to get Batista to expose his neck there. Now he's just got to figure out how to have a hand, how to have an arm to get underneath it. Free arm. Oh, Batista scrambles, though. He's up momentarily, but Nurmagomedov's got the body lock. Imagine he's just going to slam right back down. Oh, and Batista face plants, and Batista on top now. Now they're back up. Great move from Batista. That was like an old school DDT. You imagine somebody getting the knockout with a DDT in the UFC? That would be incredible. Good counter left there from Nurmagomedov. Batista shoots for the takedown. So this is what I'm talking about. On these Dagestani wrestlers, people need to try to take them down more often. If anything, give them something else to look at. And Nurmagomedov gets a takedown. 2 minutes left in the second. This is the 3 spot on the card. So by Fights with Friends rules, this is supposed to be the best fight of the night. Or damn close. It's got to be a banger. So they're running out of time to make this a banger. Jason.
Mikey.
Yeah.
Let us not forget. How long's it been since the camel clutch win? Since the Boston Crab win? Since the camel clutch? How long's it been? 3 wins?
Yeah, something like that.
3 fight nights?
Yep.
So no full DDT knockout. I mean, there's an above 0% chance. It's got to be.
Yeah.
Didn't Justin Gaethje win a fight via Boston Crab?
That's what I remember.
There was somebody that won a fight via Boston Crab. I think last year, a couple of years ago. But we just saw the camel clutch not that long ago, right?
Yep.
All right. Somebody keep that fucking record. Somebody needs to write that down. I gotta go.
All right, and Batista breaks free with 35 seconds left here in the second. Oh, catches a body kick from Umar and lands a left hand upstairs. And there's a left hand for Nurmagomedov. Right hand for Batista. Oh, good combination from Nurmi. Oh, flying knee from Batista. And Mario Batista getting right back in this fight, at least giving Umar something to think about, making him a little nervous over there. Let's go into the corner, Mario.
Look at him. Hey, you got a thing coming in, and you just walked in a couple times. That's when he hit you with that jab, right? And that's when he hit you. I need you to feint, roll the body, come up. If you're going to score, your right hand, he's dipping that way. We throw the right hand, right leg, right? Like, let's throw that. You're doing a great job. This is a good round. I don't think we won it. We got the damage at the beginning.
Right here, you see this knee by Batista. Oh, my goodness. Right in the chest, but the shin caught it right on his chin. Then a switch by Batista.
Yeah. Come on, Mario Batista. I think that means I'm going to fuck you up in Spanish. I'm positive it does. All right, here we go. Third and final. If anyone was wondering, I'm smoking on Ghost Dog today. Nice. Yeah, what's everybody eating, drinking, smoking? What's up, one more coat? CFO Fights with Friends is back. Comedic genius in the house. What is up, my friend? Royalty has re-entered Fights with Friends. Rejoined us even. Comedic genius, what the hell have you been up to, brother? Welcome back, dog. I'm still retarded. What's up, big boy? Wyatt, how do you have it scores? Working down in the crawl space and need something to listen to? Figure, why not Mikey? Hey, well, welcome back, brother. Good to hear from you. Good knee to the body there from Nurmagomedov. There's another one, Batista, fighting with everything he's got to stop his takedowns. Oh, Nurmagomedov breaks him, though. Drops him back down. Batista, he says, my people don't respect borders. Every time I'm down, I'm gonna come right back over. And here we go again, back to the center of the cage. Oh, good left hand there from Nurmagomedov. And Nurmi ducks under a shot, takes Batista down again. Batista hits him with an elbow, gets right back up again. .2:15 left in the third. I'm an Ultimate Warrior guy myself, Mikey. Oh, I like it. I love the Ultimate Warrior. Umar in side control. About a minute and a half left for Mario Batista to do something to reverse his destiny here. There you go. Loved watching the Ultimate Warrior come back in the day, doing that cocaine spaz before every fight. And Umar tackling Batista to the ground once again, saying, I can take you down a ton of times without doing damage. Watch this. I'll take you down again. I'm going to take you down and introduce you to my mother. Come on, Batista. Elbow. Back elbow right here. Batista gets wrist control. There's a nice elbow there. 18 seconds left. Good knee to the body there from Nurmagomedov. Back to the center of the cage. Batista's got 10 seconds to make something happen. Oh, good knee to the body from Mario. There's a body kick from Batista. A couple of big shots from Batista. 3-2. Goes for the head kick. And Super Mario trying to end it until the very end. But runs out of quarters. What are you guys feeling about the remake they made, just made of Arnold's classic, The Running Man? Only watched the original once. I can't even remember. Oh, yeah, I'll have to see that. I like the original. Hopefully same judges as last fight. Comedic, it is great to have you back. One of the originals. Now that I'm back as CFO, I'm making changes. Co-host with a giant rack for Mikey, all in favor. Should we put that up for a vote?
Don't miss it. All right, now Bruce Buffer with the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Umar.
I'm here with Umar Nurmagomedov.
What they're packing underneath, that's not up to me.
Was that the fight you expected from Mario Batista? A tough.
Phil, I showed my aunt our group with your videos, and she loved them, so keep it up, bro. Oh, yeah, we gotta have Phil's videos are the best. Making changes, boys. Wouldn't hurt the algorithm to have a nice set on there.
Underestimated a little bit. He was tough. Good defense. Jiu-jitsu, good defense.
He had great defense. Let's take a look at your work up here. It was the wrestling and the positional control that you had that allowed you to win the fight. Mario Batista kept getting to his feet. Do you feel like this?
Batista's lucky he didn't break his wrist there, his hand. Oh! Jason Kagan with the super chats. Is Macho Man Randy Savage? Or GF Wise? Thank you, Mr. Kagan. Trying to not injure myself today. Yeah, don't give yourself any more concussions, Phil. She also loved Theron's flower hats. He's talented. He needs to just quit that security job or whatever he's doing and just sell his hats. There, make some crazy awesome stuff. Yeah, he's a talented guy. All right, on our bets, guys. Thank you. That's 2 out of 3. $127 and $91. I'll be ready 100 times better than today. Umar, I'm about to load up on EPO, right?
Champion at UFC 321. Also with us.
I'll stare over him there with his daughter / girlfriend. I don't know. Couldn't tell by the age there. There's Kamaru Usman, former UFC welterweight champion. And there's Rob Schneider warming up in the back. Looking to start the filming of Mr. Deeds 2, Mackenzie Dern, practicing her shadow boxing and getting ready to fight for that vacant Strawweight Championship. Might tell the wifey the news. You're bringing in Sydney Sweeney as co-host. Shh, she can hear me. What else, boys? Mikey needs a voice straw thing like T-Pain. No one favorite T-Pain device. Hey, I think we got the co-host with the giant rack. My wife might not be happy about it, but one vote, it's only going to take it to 80%. There's not a whole lot she can do there. matter who wins next fight, we all win with that sight. All right, get your syringes ready, boys. Sounds like Umar going to be coming in with that thick-ass viscose veins, ready to fight. 15 rounds. Umar dating a 17-year-old. Yeah, that's what I was asking. Like, is he dating her, or is that his wife? Jason.
Mackenzie Dern is not winning this fight. Like old Willy Wonka eyes here. Fucking, she ain't known for losing, bro.
No, she is not. You're that. And I'm sorry. I actually like Jandiroba. I voted for. I've bet on her a few times. She's won me a few bucks. But yeah, when you look like that, you have to have some talent.
Yep.
Or your life's gonna suck.
You may remember my dear friend Wade Hamby died on November 11th of 2023 during the Jessica Andrade Mackenzie Dern fight. And so because he was a huge Mackenzie Dern fan, and we went through the chats, and when we were chatting, and me and the guys figured out that my guy Wade fucking died of a massive coronary in the middle of the Mackenzie Dern fight. Now, if you remember the Mackenzie Dern-Andrade fight, that was a dirty ground fight, and Mackenzie Dern's ass was up in the air for at least fucking 9 of the 15 minutes of that fucking fight, and her shorts were riding out high. So me and the boys are fairly certain Mackenzie Dern's cheeks, praise Jesus, hallelujah, killed our fair boy Wade Hamby. Having said that, this wonky-eyed bitch can knock the fuck out of fucking Mackenzie Dern. Like, without a goddamn doubt. Check her fucking inches and put her into the fucking, to the dark realm. Like, I love my boy Wade. He was a big fucking Mackenzie Dern fan, but I don't see our favorite Brazilian pulling it out. Do you?
Oh, if I have to bet on this, which these guys haven't told me how we're going to bet yet, I would take Jandiroba. I think Dern can get it, but I'm about 65% Virna.
Well, I'm the only person to vote for Jandiroba. I'm Jandiroba, 100%. Unless for some reason she goes completely out of character and makes a rookie mistake. And gets caught. She beats. Jandiroba is the only person not named Amanda Nunes I think could stand toe-to-toe with Kayla Harrison if there was a fight with no grappling. Jandiroba is tough. She is a look at the muscle definition on this woman.
Oh, she's a tough lady. Yeah.
You motherfuckers talk about Dagestanis, bro.
Yeah. She reminds me of Liz Carmouche.
Yeah.
A little more talented, though.
Jandiroba's muscle density looks really fucking tough, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying there's EPO in the Wawa, but that fucking, I do not see Mackenzie Dern winning. I don't. I like Mackenzie Dern. Look at her. She's fucking beautiful. She walks like she just had the best sex of her fucking life. She's got the most fantastic ass in the goddamn UFC aside from fucking Derek Lewis. And just Jesus Christ, bro. She's fucking tremendous. But I think she gets knocked out either in the first or the second round. Goddamn, look at her just walk the legs. Anyways, that's my prediction, little brother. I am a minute or so ahead of you. They're doing the walkout. Jesus Christ, she is just nothing but a full-size pocket fucking pussy. I gotta get the fuck off here. I'm gonna get you kicked.
All right, Jason Kagan, everybody. All right, poll says 67% for Dern. Well, you guys are 2 for 3 tonight. Or excuse me, 2 for 3. So I'm going to keep riding it. I'd like to see a few more Jandiroba votes in there, but I don't want to sway it. Got to go with Dern. Now she's in her 20s, just has a hell of plastic surgeries. Yeah, who's having plastic surgery in their 20s, by the way? White's obsession with EPO doping is why we get up in the morning. Me too, Phil. Dern won their first fight, if I remember correctly. Oh, I didn't remember that they fought. Viera, she keeps getting better with every fight. I'm not sure I've seen the progression, if I'm being honest, to Mackenzie Dern. Yeah, Jason, we still need your Macho Man impression. Dern beats Rob Schneider again. Dern is 1-0 against her. Viera is great, but nah, Dern's getting her. Rob, comedic genius is here. Yes. Jason picking Viera because he's got that Jandiroba eyesight. Oh my God, Wyatt. Oh, how short are those shorts under Mackenzie Dern's shirt? Damn. She wears shorts. Change number 3 is CFO. Mikey's dyeing his hair with the Fat Joe and Brandon Schaub's hair dye. All in favor. Mike with bleached hair would bring the women in their 60s crowd, so I vote aye. Oh, God. Yeah, that's all we need is women in their 60s telling us about their failed live movement.
Dig that crazy chick.
There is Mackenzie Dern entering the octagon. And here she comes. Miss Brazil, Mackenzie Dern. Is she seriously coming down to I can see clearly now the rain is gone? Did she get eye surgery? Is this a troll? I was just trying to think of what the funniest fucking song that I could play for Virna Jandiroba's walkout would be. And I cannot beat I Can See Clearly Now. I can't beat it. I give up.
Two walkouts, right? Vina Kakara Jandiroba, the unquestioned #1 contender. She made herself undeniable with a win over Yanshan on.
Wow. That is something else. That's horrible. That's so offensive. I'm so offended. I'm so offended for her. A CFO, I'm going to look for investors to send Mikey to what country does Dong expansion the cheapest? Mike with bleached hair would look like Hillary Clinton. What? Hey, be nice. Mike and Jason acting like Dern hasn't already beaten Viera and isn't 5 years younger. Should be a close one, but I don't know where your confidence is coming from, Jason. The eyeball, Mr. Candy, the eyeball, and her new muscle definition. You remember Rory? He never chose his shit. Somebody just played shit because they didn't have his phone number. That's Sir Candy of the South to you, my good man. All right, it looks like I got to put money on Dern. No, like I said, I think it should be a close fight. Dern's the favorite right now. Dern's up to the betting favorite. Maybe she has been the whole time. More bets are coming in right now on Viera, though, but you guys chose Dern. I'm betting Dern. Jandiroba by submission plus 500. Dern by submission plus 275. Jandiroba by submission at, what was it, plus 675 or whatever? That might not be the worst bet in the world. So I know Dern's jiu-jitsu is great in jiu-jitsu competitions, or it was when she was doing them 10 years ago. Viera might have better MMA jiu-jitsu. Virna Jandiroba, 5 years older at 37. Mackenzie Dern, 1 inch taller at 5'4". Viera with a 1 inch reach advantage at 64 inches. All right, judges Mike Bell, Sal D'Amato, and Chris Lee. Mark Goddard is the referee, guys. 5 rounds in the women's strawweight division for the belt that Weili Zhang threw in the garbage! Weili Zhang's moving up to fight Valentina Shevchenko, if you guys didn't see. Out of the blue corner, a minus 150 favorite from Huntington Beach, California. 15 wins against 5 losses. Presenting the number 5 ranked strawweight in the world. The ass of the South, Mackenzie Dern. A Wyatt Jandiroba sextuple would sell millions. Sex tape, let's go. Winner gets Oscar the Grouch title. And out of the red corner, she is a plus 125 underdog from Viera de Santana, Brazil. 22 wins against 3 losses. Out of the red corner, presenting Miss 5200, Virna Jandiroba. When it gets Oscar the Grouch title. So here's the question. You're going to have sex with Mackenzie Dern. But you have to have sex with Virna Jandiroba first. Do you do it? Jason says, sold. So is it one at a time, or do you do them both? So, one kind of balances out the other. Exchange leg kicks to start the first round. And there's another low leg kick from Dern. Combination thrown by Dern, mostly blocked from Jandiroba. Now, 3 male judges. We got to think about this. Do you think they grade this on a curve for Dern if it goes to the judges? Good one, too, for Dern. There's a body kick for Dern. Left hand from Jandiroba. And there's a low leg kick. Oh, good knee to the body from Dern. In a way, you almost want to vote. You kind of want to root for Jandiroba, though. It's like the ugly duckling story, Everybody feels bad for the ugly duckling. Good left hand there for Jandiroba. With enough booze? Yup, says Phil. You start in half guard with one on north side, with the other. Come on, Mikey. North-south. That's using your head, comedic. Good left hand there from Dern. These ladies are smiling an awful lot. Oh, good right hand there from Dern. Dern with some feints there. She's faking the funk. Inside leg kick there from Jandiroba. Now, there's a good body kick from Jandiroba, and she gets the takedown. Now, on the ground, I think everybody thinks that Dern's going to have the jiu-jitsu advantage here. I'm not so sure that's the case. Jandiroba's now taken down all 11 of her UFC opponents that she's attempted a takedown on. Now, Dern, with the hand playing here in the open guard. Oh, good hammer fist from Jandiroba. Dern, oh, nice push off from Mackenzie. Oh, nice hammer fist from Jandiroba. Jandiroba has no fear of coming in to Mackenzie's guard. She has complete confidence in her own jiu-jitsu. And Dern pops right back up. Mackenzie immediately shoots for the hips, as several men have already done. Good knee to the body there from Dern. Where's Joey Diaz? Did he travel to Fight Island to see Dern fight? Hey, AEW asshole. Get the fuck out of here. They're gone as who they are, Damon Stout. Some assholes. Good little shot to the ear from Viera. Viera looks like she's cradling a baby. Oh, and it's just a straight up cat fight from their knees. And Viera stands up, gets the body lock up against the cage. Should watch out. Dern's got some good, she's got good judo. Oh, that's a great position. That's a great position, Dern. Good knee to the body from Viera. You see the significant strikes, more than most of the men fights tonight. Both going to be north of 20 for the round. Good knee to the body from Viera. Right hand upstairs from Dern. A back and forth battle. Oh, both these girls need more of a mean streak. They are smiling way too much.
5 minutes.
Breathe, breathe, really good.
What's up, Wyatt?
What happened to the women's divisions? Like, is this not stupid?
They need to pay. They need to pay them so women actually want to fight.
I not watching this like, oh, this is a cool #1 contender fight? I guess. Like, this is not a title fight. You know what I mean? Like, we had champions, right? We had Ronda Rousey, we had Holly Holm, we had Amanda Nunes, Valentina Shevchenko, Weili Zhang, like Joanna and Jacek. These are champions. The winner of this fight's not a fucking champion.
Well, like I said, they're fighting for the belt that Wiley threw in the garbage. Oh.
But it's not even just this. Because there's also, remember, Raquel Pennington versus, what was it, Pena for the belt?
Oh, Jesus, yeah, that was horrible.
It's just like, what even is this? You know?
Yeah, there's Kayla Harrison, there's Shevchenko, and there's Wiley Zhang now. And unless Amanda Nunes comes back, like, that's it. Who the hell else is there?
It just feels
there's
like...
There's 3 women in all of women's MMA.
This feels like there's supposed to be a changing of the guard, but there's nobody to change over to.
Yeah.
There's nobody left. Because
Yeah.
like Mackenzie Dern, like, I get it. She's so good on the ground and promotable and whatever. But striking-wise, like, you just compare her to the likes of Weili, and it's just like, this is not championship material. Like, she's currently on my screen. I know I'm ahead of you. She's currently on her back getting punched in the face by a 37-year-old cross-eyed lady. What the fuck is going on?
She looks like the crazy cat lady that you see, like, pushing a cart down the road, picking up cans.
Totally. So,
I know that's mean, but I don't know.
Well, what else do we have to talk about? Because, I mean, this is not a title fight. And also, like, I understand this is the co-main event because it's a title fight, but, like, every other fight of the main card is so superior to this. I mean, Jailton gave a run for its money by just not fighting.
Right. You know what I am a little surprised at? Is that they're having a female title fight, the co-main event, in an Arab country.
Yep, I agree. And they're letting Mackenzie Dern wear nothing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, she doesn't have half the material, maybe half the material for Jandiroba.
Because I saw, it was a photo of WWE, and, like, they have the women over there, right? And they were, in, I don't know if it was Saudi Arabia or where it was, but they were fully covered in, like a suit kind of thing.
Oh, who the hell's going to watch that?
Well, exactly. But, I mean, my point is, I'm very surprised, as you are, that she's just allowed to have her butt cheeks out.
Yeah, I wonder if it's because it's Yaz Island. Because Dana bought, like, some land around here or something?
I mean, is it also because it's in the United Arab Emirates, and that's a little less...
Yeah, I don't think this is happening in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Or Qatar.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Aren't parts of Qatar quite different? Anyway, doesn't matter.
Oh.
Anyway, that's all. I am frustrated with the state of this division. We've always been frustrated with heavyweight, but the truth is we have 1 or 2 really good heavyweight fighters, so we should be happy with that. We got these divisions that are just dead, right? There's nobody at 135. Don't give me that Kayla Harrison shit. She's, like, on all the steroids, the same problem as Rob, and she should be, like, 185 pounds?
Yeah, well, and there's been a few women that we kind of thought might take the mantle eventually, and then they just weren't quite there. Like Manon Farrat, and then she failed at a couple tests. You had, she's still pretty young, but Miranda Maverick, she's failed at a couple tests.
I mean, Miranda Maverick, I think, is definitely lower level, but Manon Fior beat everybody up until Shevchenko.
Yeah,
right, which is quite normal. So.
Yeah. At least it's the old UFC. At least it's like Jessica I at least gets to the belt.
And maybe I'm alone in this, but I personally am not excited at all for Weili versus Valentina. Like, that doesn't excite me. I could see it being really competitive, but I don't know. It's like Valentina's way past her prime. It's kind of whatever.
Well, I think Weili is like a couple of years older than Shevchenko, though, right?
No, I think she's like 2.5 years younger, maybe.
Oh, I thought Weili was like 37.
I think she's like 35. 36.
Oh, no wonder you guys were so ahead of me. Damn, I went to another channel my stream, and it's a minute and a half ahead of where I was.
There you go.
All right.
Well, I'm starting round 3 over here, so.
All right. Yeah, I'm about to too.
All right. So I'm letting you go.
All right. All right.
Enjoy the whatever.
Yeah. All right. All right, Wyatt Matheson. So there's not really a lot to talk about so far for this fight. If anybody wants to call in and like guest commentate or anything like that, feel free. We're going to go into round 3 here. 425-791-8730. Yeah, there it is in 3 weeks. Jack Madalena against Islam Makhachev. Weili Zhang versus Valentina Shevchenko. They're a hell of a lot better fight than this. Oh, good right hand there from Jandiroba. And let's not forget, one of the best women in the world, again, is fighting for PFL, Dakota Cochran. Oh, good right hand from Dern. Or, excuse me, from Jandiroba. Dern lands the body kick. Jandiroba lands a right hand and knocks Dern over off balance. Dern on top. Good elbow from the bottom here for Dern. I think this is 1-1. Good push off from Dern, and she's going to stand it back up. She has a very good push off when she wants to get back up. Seems like she can kind of get Jandiroba off her whenever she wants to. Good right hand there from Dern. One of several things Jandiroba has in common with the men in this audience. Dern can get them off at any moment. Sorry, I'm searching here, guys. Dakota fighting for the best fight promotion on earth, right? All right, 3:15 left in the third. And they smack knees in the center of the cage. All right, back to the center. Somebody do something. Dern's face is getting beat up for sure. Good left hand there from Mackenzie. Virna's face, geez, she looks like she's been in a knife fight. And Dern stuffs another takedown attempt from Jandiroba. Dern goes for the Uchimata, blocked by Jandiroba. Jandiroba plus 150 underdog at the moment, minus 195. Dern's about a 2-1 favorite on DraftKings. Oh, good exchange. Jandiroba goes up for the head kick, blocked by Dern, and Virna is going to shoot for the takedown once again. At a certain point, Dern's going to be like, hey, I really don't mind going to the ground. You're going to keep pulling me down here. She's got to be fairly confident in catching her at a point. There's 3, 4, 5 elbows on the top of Virna's head. Now, Virna's got that large poodle hairstyle on top with all that hair to kind of soften those blows. This is kind of like Volkov and Houghton right now, though. Virna got the takedown. It's Dern doing all the damage. good day to grill some burgers. Was raining for 3 days. Hey, us too. It was raining for 3 days, and now it's sunny. Dern is the shortest 5'4" woman I've ever seen. She's literally shorter than 5'3" Virna. Crazy that Dern at 5'2" beat Gabby Garcia. Goat shit. So she looks like she's been in a nice fight. You say her looks have improved then. Pretty much, right? Do you defuse the fight? What? Close fight. I give Dern round 1, Virna 2, and round 3 is way close. Let's go, Dern. Good right hand from Virna at the bell. Yeah, that's a close round. Let's go into the corners here. Championship rounds coming up.
Very good round. Very good round. I think you won the round.
Virna's corner telling her, I think you won the round. She certainly could have. It's a very close round.
Exatamente, você cresce e ela cai. Ela já se mostrou um pouco mais cansada nesse round. Volume de volume. Volume of strikes. I don't want only one strike. I want to keep one strike. Hit the ball.
They don't want only one strike. You guys heard it. They don't want only one strike. They want to hit her twice, and if she's feeling real crazy, maybe 3 times.
Absolute scene when featherweight finishers collide at the Apex next Saturday. Steve Garcia's won 6 in a row, 5 by knockout. And he'll try to keep the momentum going against the fellow fast riser, David Onama. Comes your way next Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern for the main card, only on the ESPN app. All right, here we go.
Good left hand there from Dern to start the 4th. There's another. Both of these women not known for gassing out. I don't think it's going to be a big problem to go 5 rounds. Good inside leg kick there from Dern. Jab and right hook. They're backing up from Jandiroba. Even with the weight cut misses that Dern's had, I don't really remember her gassing. Good low leg kick for Dern. Right hand over the top for Jandiroba. There's a good right hook for Virna. Oh, what a move from Virna. Fakes the takedown. Goes up with the left hook. It's 29-28. It could be Virna. It could be Dern. Oh, good exchange there. That was a nice left hook there from Jandiroba. Well, by my scoring, I guess I would make it 2-1 Dern, and that's what I'm gonna keep, because the tiebreaker is the damage she did from her back with those elbows. You see significant strikes, 53-38 in favor of Dern. Good inside leg kick from Dern. Outside leg kick lands for Virna. Oh, there's a good combination from Dern. And Dern's going to shoot. Oh, good knee to the body from Virna. Virna's got great takedown defense. And there's a knee to the body from Dern. Dern should come up with some elbows in this clinch with that left. Well, no, Virna tied her up there. Halfway through the 4th. Jandiroba 6 of 6 on the takedown defense. Good low leg kick from Jandiroba. Oh, big clubbing left hook from Viera. And there's the right hook from Dern. Inside leg kick from Viera. And Dern better hope she won the last round because Jandiroba's having a great fourth round. Feel like Dern is going to win this via being more of a dog. Could be. Low leg kick for Dern, left hook for Jandiroba. Minute and a half left in the fourth. Oh, and Viera pushes her over. And Dern, there she gets a takedown. More of a tackle, but that should count as her first takedown of the match. .40 seconds left in the fourth. Now when Dern moves to half mount. Hammer fist to the body from Mackenzie. And that is it for the fourth. Jason.
Mikey, if we're in Vegas, this is the closest thing to a draw I've ever seen. But Wyatt, in his infinite two-eyed fucking racism, did make a fair point that God bless Mackenzie Dern's cheeks hang out. But you could look at Mackenzie Dern's cheeks as this. Abu Dhabi is buying a product. Mackenzie Dern's cheeks are one and two huge parts of that product, which is probably why they're allowed to hang the fuck out. But if everyone is being fucking honest, right now this fight's a draw.
I agree.
Fifth round.
Yeah, 2-2. Could definitely be 2-2. It could be 3-1 Dern, but I think it's probably 2-2. Viera probably got that last one. Good right hand there from Jandiroba to start the fourth. There's a good left hook from Viera. Low leg kick from Viera, and there's a right hand right on the chin. Good right hook from Dern. I gotta be honest, because you could bet 20 cents right now on Viera to win $1. So literally 4 times your money. It's tempting to just throw a little bit of money. If I hadn't already have some money on Dern, I'm not going to bet both sides of it. But if I didn't, I'd probably throw a few bucks on Jandiroba. Just because it's a close decision, you never know what the judges are going to be thinking. I mean, that's great odds. It would be a great payoff. You're going to get 5 times whatever you put in. Good knee to the body there from Viera. Can't wait for the next fight. Yes, sir. Possibly 2 rounds apiece going into the last round. Come on, Dern. Has anybody tried AI to predict the fights yet? And better than them? Out of curiosity, bet on them? Oh, fuck AI. No, I'm not about that AI life. You guys can try it. It's trying to take over all our jobs, and there's subtle changes places, but I can even see it in my job. My job's not on the line right now, but good left hand there from Dern. I see us taking over all the vendor accounts at the moment. Oh, and Jandiroba with the tackle. Hammer fist from the bottom from Dern. And you see DraftKings has Dern minus 270 at the moment. There's some big elbows from the bottom here from Dern. Oh, 3 more elbows. And hammer fist to the body from Jandiroba. Yeah, I agree. This really could go either way, though. Oh, Dern is just killing her on the ground here with these elbows, though. I don't care where you are, top, bottom, whatever. She's getting great leverage on these elbows, and she's landing a ton of them. Oh, you're going to hurt your hand on the top, hammer fist in the top of her head, though. Dern's got a certain motion with the way she throws those hammer fists, though, that makes me think she can pack a great lunch. Good left hand and a 1-2 there from Jandiroba. And Dern has landed more strikes in every single round. Good left hand there for Jandiroba. It's just going to be how much credit are Mike Bell, Sal D'Amato, and Chris Lee going to give to Jandiroba for the takedowns. In my mind, if you get a takedown and you don't do any damage, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you wasting my time? Oh, big takedown towards the end there for Dern. That was a big takedown. A slip up from Jandiroba. Dern gets the takedown. Lands 3 hammer fists right before the bell. That was some champ shit right there. In a close fight, that was some champs only shit. Pretty sure Vierna's good eye is closed. That's rough, right? Dern won, in my opinion. I agree. I think Rib Schneider won 3-2. Staying. Why it's bringing these commie bots in here, bro.
Landed a few takedowns of her own.
All right.
Nice right hand there from Viera. And then Mackenzie Dern with a beautiful jab. Really showcased the evolution in both of these ladies' respective skill sets. The striking of Dern, the wrestling of Jandiroba.
All right, tonight's fighter stats are brought to you by Regenerate RX, the official performance telehealth partner of UFC. Visit regenerate-rx.com now for more information. distance strikes, clinch strikes. Advantage Dern. Some significant groundwork, of course, from Virna Jandiroba and the 9 takedowns in 17 attempts. For the official decision to announce the new champion, here's Bob.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 48-47, 48-47, and 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision. And new undisputed UFC Strawweight
Mackenzie Dern.
champion of the world, Mackenzie Dern!
Well, when you heard 49-46, you knew that had to be Mackenzie.
I'm here with the new champion of the world, Mackenzie Dern. How good does that feel?
It feels amazing. It feels amazing. I can't believe this. I think I'm just there with Fabrice Verdun, the only one to win ADCC, IBJJF World Champion, and now a UFC title. So I need to see more. This is for more. It's amazing.
Your daughter Moa is in the crowd. You always say that you have never lost in front of her. That is your motivation. She will be very proud of what she saw her mom do tonight. You fought.
All right, so there's another win. 3 of 4 from the Fights with Friends crowd. Hey, you guys, I'm going to do my betting based on your guys' picks from now on.
So far, you hit her with that jab in round 1. It almost dropped her. It almost looked like you were allowing her to take you down because you knew you could damage her from the ground. Was that part of the game plan? And did you expect your striking to be that effective?
We knew the striking was really good. I wish it was even better. You know, I was hoping to even get a knockout on striking. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's why we thought we could let loose on the striking, because if we do go to the ground, I feel comfortable on the ground. You know, so I don't want to get a round stolen. But yeah, we felt comfortable.
Look behind you.
Oh, there's her kid. Very cool. That kid's got a hell of a story for show and tell on Monday.
There's been expectation from the moment you walked into this octagon. Today you delivered on everything people expected and more. Congratulations on becoming the UFC champion, Mackenzie. Should be very proud. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the new UFC champion, Mackenzie Dern.
The undisputed strawweight champion of the world, Mackenzie Dern. Post-fight interview was brought to you by
Jason.
Mikey, I have no problem with this decision.
No, me neither.
I don't. I think that Mackenzie's boxing looked crisp. It looked good. Like, she threw the way that, like, you know how I talk about Izzy's stand-up boxing where he doesn't reset to throw more punches where everybody else does reset?
Okay, I was with you until you said Mackenzie Dern's boxing and then said Israel Adesanya.
What? No. I'm just talking about an instance.
Okay, okay.
There was a moment in the fight where Rob Schneider was standing in the phone booth with Mackenzie, and Rob Schneider let off a couple of shots and went to go in, and Mackenzie, instead of like resetting for the grappling or whatever, she planted her left foot and stepped off her right foot as a pivot and threw like a 1-2-3 combo without resetting. And that just, and I just saw her crispness in her boxing as comparing to what I've seen Mackenzie Dern be like. It looks like she spent a couple of months with the Diaz brothers. I mean, she looked a lot better. She looked like a fucking dog. Like,
oh, her striking definitely improved, and yeah, she dug down deep at times. Wyatt was saying this. It felt like she was just digging down a little deeper.
Yeah, like a lot of times. Like, I don't know how many times. I have no clue how many times Mackenzie Dern fought for the belt, but
I believe it's the first time.
Yeah, it probably is, but most of the time, Mackenzie Dern, what was her name? The black chick that just retired. Fuck.
Raquel Pennington?
Michelle Watterson. What?
Raquel Pennington?
No, the black chick.
And Angela Hill?
Yes.
Okay.
Angela Hill, Michelle Watterson. You would see them accept positions. Like, it's just a fight night, or, whatever. They would accept positions. Mackenzie Dern did not look like she accepted a position. Mackenzie, she didn't look like she was fighting entitled either. You know, like some people who are usually dominant expect to win fight. She looked like she knew she was going to be in for a fight. She looked like she was fighting the whole time. She wasn't, when she was on the ground and Jandiroba was standing up, she was crab walking like a bitch from the fucking movie The Ring, bro. Throwing kicks. Mackenzie Dern his bitch was not asleep for this fucking fight.
I love the up kick to push Jandiroba up to get to a stand-up. She did several times. She did that very well.
Oh, yeah. So what's your prediction for the main event, Mikey? I gotta hear it.
Aspinall, first round.
First round. Tom Aspinall.
First round. You?
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I just got done rolling what's gonna be a 15-minute joint with a bunch of keef in it. So
nice.
Well, shit. So that's Mikey's official prediction.
Official prediction.
Tom Aspinall, first round, knockout or TKO?
Well, I mean, it could be a submission, but I think it'll be a knockout. I think probably TKO.
Is Tom's knees 100%?
Yeah, I think so. They've been tested since he came back. Looked good. Yeah, I don't think their knee will be an issue.
Come out the same way he came out against the Russian?
Yeah.
That's fair bet.
Yeah.
I'm going to give the fight to Aspinall, but I don't know if Tom's going to win it without Cyril Gane throwing like 5 or 6 fucking low leg kicks in the first fucking 45 seconds.
Probably.
I don't know. Look at John. John, I don't give a fuck, Bones Jones. Give me your pregnant women. All right. I gotta go.
It's game time, boys. Tom Aspinall versus Cyril Gane. Here we go. Yes, sir. Dude tried to fight a bus, literally. She's back with Perillo. I like these judges not granting ground control so many points. Me too. They're supposed to be judging based on damage, and it feels like... Now, I know we just had a really shitty week, so this is going to sound dumb, but I think a lot of that was one referee. It seems like they're really trying to clean up some of the stuff here in MMA. The judging, the reffing. I don't know if they're going to get there. I mean, it's still combat sports, so it's still shady as hell. Never be as shady as boxing, but it's always going to be a little shady. Flying Planes with Jason. Bill Aspinall, TKO, first round. Oh, Billy agrees. Okay. Tom definitely wins, but if Gane can get a clean shot, the Jones fans will never be quiet. Agreed. Thinks he's going to go out there and try to submit him quicker than John Jones. Did just to prove a point and then call John out again. That's possible. Hope Gane wins, though, by spinning back kick. Tom lands a straight with his chin up, ready to crack, and ends the fight ground and pound round 1. I think Tom wins, but I think it will be funny to see Gane win. And all the hype go out the window just to shake shit up. I mean, yeah, I certainly don't count Cyril Gane out. Close, but not out. So there you go. You guys, 82% for Aspinall, 18% for Gane. That's basically where Vegas has it, is about an 82% chance of Aspinall winning. Right now, they got him at 78%. So, that's damn close. What's up, Wyatt?
Mike, how much French do you know?
Like none. Why?
Do you know what bon gamin means in French?
I do not.
Cyril Gane's nickname? You gotta guess.
Oh. Big power? I don't know.
It means good boy.
Oh my God.
Like you're patting a dog on its head. You're such a good boy.
Did his mom give him that nickname? Wow. I'm assuming you hung up there, Wyatt. I didn't, or we just lost connection, but I think that was probably the end of that. Wow. So, good boy. That's why he always looks like he's waiting for somebody to give him a Scooby snack. Got it. All right, guys. I'll put the bet on Aspinall, but it's, like I said, you're only winning about 22 cents for every dollar you put down. All right, Cyril Gane, former interim heavyweight champion, 4th largest significant strike differential in heavyweight history, 3.032 per minute. 2-time French Muay Thai champion. And then you realize there's no other Muay Thai fighters in France, so it's like just him. Let's not pre-fight Demetrius Johnson versus Triple C. This one, boys. Don't ever look a contender. Cold cough and congestion. Triple C's. Big back. Put $10 on Gane by submission. Did he forget his cup? What's going on? Oh, I think he might have.
To trade in that #1 ranking.
Gotta be nervous as hell.
For the gold belt here in Abu Dhabi.
Triple C didn't beat DJ, though. That was 2 rounds apiece going into the 5th round, and DJ won that round. UFC just wanted that weight class to end and needed DJ Gane. Unfortunately, Henry saved the weight class. Unfortunately for Dana, that is, right? Marv Albert, is that you? Is he still alive? Is he there? So what was the strange, like, now that you say Marv Albert, I don't know if you're joking or if he's actually there, but that makes me think, what was the strange thing with him and, like, some woman in bed, I think, sued him or something, like he bit her face or something? Like, Marv Albert is a crazy mofo. Former NBA commentator for those under 50. Under 40, I should say. Oh, also, Billy, like to get deeper thoughts on this from you later, maybe a call-in. But have you been following the developments with Chancey Billups and the whole betting thing in the NBA? Wyatt's the first one that sent it to me. It is wild. I've always known that league was super corrupt. But man, one of 3 British champions in UFC history. All right, guys, 18 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. If you like what we've done here tonight, hit that donate button, super chat, or cash app. Also, premium members, $5 a month to support the channel as a premium member. Thanks to the premium members that are in here today. PBR Street Gang, Phil D. Roll, Arcade Chaos, Jim. Any other premium members in here right now? Oh, did I say Phil? Phil D. Roll. It's insane, Mike. The mob was running them. Dude, the mob's been running the NBA for, I feel like, forever. Like, yeah, it's crazy. Like, how are we not throwing them all in jail? All right, Tom, 8-1 UFC record. Shortest average fight time in UFC history, 2 minutes and 20 seconds. No other fighter in UFC history has averaged under 6 minutes with a win rate over 80%. Sorry the yawn, guys, but I have been up since 8 o'clock at night last night. All right, Cyril Gane, 3 years older at 35. Tom Aspinall, an inch taller at 6'5". Aspinall, 8 pounds bigger at 255. Cyril Gane with a 3-inch reach advantage, 81 inches. Hey, you, get the fook out of here. All right, fight fans, Fights with Friends family. From Yas Island, Fight Island, in the United Arab Emirates. Judges, referee Jason Herzog. They really didn't want us to see those judges. Fights with Friends family. Everybody that's been here forever, our premium members, our go-tos, our new people. From Fight Island in the United Emirates via Seattle, Washington. 5 rounds in the heavyweight division. Let's fucking go! Herzog better not stop this early, right? Wyatt, main event time. Mike, change your channel name to Fights with Bots. Oh, Jesus, Jason. What am I going to do with you? Out of the blue corner, the challenger, a plus 280 underdog from Paris, France. 13 wins against 2 losses. Presenting the former interim heavyweight champion, the UFC heavyweight #1 contender, Cyril the Choke Artist Good boy. Taking freedom of speech back, boys. Let's go. All right. I like it. And out of the red corner, a -350 favorite out of Otherton, England. 15 wins against 3 losses. This man defeated the greatest fighter of all time, Jon Jones, without throwing a single blow, presenting the former UFC Heavyweight Interim 3-time champion and the current reigning, defending UFC Heavyweight Champion of the world, Tom Aspinall. And Jason Herzog, I'm not sure why he was measuring their nipples before the face-off there. Usually he says like this below this line is, a low blow for the trunks, but Herzog getting into a little bit of nipple play before this championship bout. And here we go. Oh, good counter right hand from Gane. Body kick lands for Aspinall. Gane looks less nervous than he did against Jon Jones. There's a 1-2 from Tom. Oh, good left hand right on the chin from Gane. Inside leg kick from Gane. Aspinall said he was going to get in there and try to knock Gane out right away. Remember, that is Gane's strength. He is a former kickboxing world champion. Good left hook from Aspinall. I feel like Tom has better MMA striking. Good low leg kick there for Tom. But he should definitely mix in some wrestling. At least feint some takedowns. Give Cyril Gane one more thing to think about. The left hand of the body from Gane. There's the first shot from Aspinall. And good defense for Gane. Stays on his feet. Good body kick from Aspinall. Minute and a half into the first. Good straight right for Cyril. Gane. Hands down at his waist. Tom could be setting up a head kick here. Watch the right leg of Tom. There's a good 1-2 from Aspinall. Pushes Gane off balance. There's no left hand from Tom. I'm telling you, oh, there's a spin kick to the body, lands for Tom. Watch the right leg of Tom Aspinall. He's setting something up here. I'm not sure if it's a big body kick or a head kick. Or if Gane doesn't give him what he's looking for, maybe he doesn't throw it. But yeah, he's looking for that head kick. You seen him look down, he looks up. The way he's angling himself. Oh, good right hand right down the pipe from Tom. Low leg kick there from Tom. Right hand lands for Gane. 1-2 lands for Aspinall. Great footwork here from Gane. I mean, he always looks light on his feet. Good inside leg kick from Cyril. Right hand lands for Cyril. Inside leg kick. Tom kind of chasing Gane along the fence line. Oh, good left hook there from Gane. Tom gives him a little smile. I don't wonder if Aspinall might be a little too confident here. Oh, look at that. Busted him up. He's bleeding. Tom's bleeding now. Says, okay. Eats a right hand from Gane. Push kick to the body for Aspinall. Good little leg kick from Tom. And Gane might have won this first round. 45 seconds left still. And neither guy's super active. Oh, Tom swinging for the fences, misses that left hook and gets caught with the left hand, and Aspinall clearly pokes him in the eye there.
Eye poke there as Gane had the fingers open and extended.
Take a moment. Take a moment.
So Tom's going to get some time here.
Oh, yeah.
Take a moment. Right over here.
Yeah, that was...
Tom's fucking up. Eye pop from Gane. Damn it. John Jones, you started this tradition.
Yeah, sort of dug in there.
Gane's got his distance down. Gane is pricing Tom.
Right eye.
It seems like the right eye's the one that's bothering him.
Sometimes those scraping motions are worse.
All right, 20 up in the chat. Hit that like, share, donate.
Yeah. What am I talking about with eye pokes? You got the expert. Unfortunately.
Doctor coming in. They got a cloth for Aspinall. And Tom Aspinall will have 5 minutes, which was not always the case.
Jason.
Mikey, I'm like 2 seconds ahead of you, bro. Tom's fucking, so I'm not that far ahead. Tom's eye is completely bloodshot. He's fucked. This is so fucking fucked. He's fucked. He's fucked. I'm a bit of an expert on being fucked in the eyeball, and this guy's fucked. He's keeping that permanently closed. That's an involuntary fucking reflex.
Oh.
That's what your body does.
Yeah. I mean, he's still got 3.5 minutes on mine.
Fucking does. This is going to be fucking, it's going to be 3.5 days before he opens it properly.
Oh, he might have scratched his cornea. Yeah, he had it in there and scratched all the way down. That's bad. That's really bad.
Mikey, I am not getting off this phone. We need to do this together. Come on, Tom. Don't fuck yourself just because you want to be proud, bro.
Oh,
You can't see, bro.
Yeah, that looked real similar to DC against Stipe, and Stipe had to have eye surgery after that. Where he reached in and scratched the cornea.
Look at Herzog right there. He can't open his eye. He cannot physically open his eye because the involuntary reflex won't allow him to fucking do it.
Oh, yeah. The doctor's looking at it, yeah.
Look, he can't open his eye. And look at Herzog. Look at Herzog. Herzog knows that when Gane went down that first time, he was scraping his face with his fucking fingers. And Herzog didn't say or do nothing about it. Now Herzog's thinking about not doing that. Look, Tom's eye is so fucking... I fucking hate a goddamn fucking eye poker. I hate an undisciplined finger fucking face piece of fucking shit. Oh my fucking God.
Oh, man.
Hey, aside from Alex Maheda's fight earlier this year, name me a bigger fight than this one. Name me a bigger fight.
Yeah, no, this is it, man.
Name me, fuck you, Cyril Gane. You fuck me, fucking stupid French fucks. Did you know that the brightest color on the French flag is the white one? Because that's all they fucking do is surrender or fucking cheat. Those fucking slimy toad fucks. You fucking fucks. Listen to fun of goddamn Islam for 1,500 years. And because some fucking fat white bitches said we want to be nice, you give it over to the fucking goddamn sand monkeys. You fucking French fucks. I can't fucking believe you ruining my goddamn set.
Relax, Jason.
Holy fucking shit. You piece of shit, rat bastard, son of a bitch. Throw the goddamn goats in the fucking ring. You fucking assholes. That's like big cold. You piece of shit. Oh, fucking diversity is our place.
Oh, no, God. Son of a...
Motherfuckers, I fucking hate you. Fucking low IQ.
Yes. Oh. Oh, this is horrible.
Permanently fucking injured because of this. He's fucking, you fucking piece of shit.
Oh.
Fuck you, Gane over there crying.
Oh, this is horrible.
Look at him. Oh, I'm so sorry. Fuck you. Revoke that motherfucker's visa.
Oh, man. This is horrible.
What the fuck? You fucking piece of shit.
The only thing the only way this would have been appropriate is if it was the last pay-per-view ever marking the death of pay-per-view. It sucks. Yeah.
And just when it looked like we might be settling.
Son of
my anger fucking justified.
No contest.
Yeah, no contest. No contest. Well, I mean, I guess it's not disqualification as the first
Gotta think, given the severity
penalty, but
would have taken a point, but Tom
Mikey, am I wrong in my anger?
It was an eye poke and then
oh, it sucks. Gane should not get another title shot. I'll tell you that. Well, but there's freaking nobody. The heavyweight division is basically dead.
2 years waiting for this.
I mean, just gutted for both of these guys, honestly.
What?
Looks like Aspinall is now.
You know what you do? You know what you do? You answer that Ankalaev question earlier. You bring Ankalaev up to 2 1/4, and you feed Gane to Ankalaev. You feed Gane that motherfucking monster. Wow. Wow. And look at that stupid fucking white bitch over there next to fucking Gane. Are you okay, baby? Are you okay?
Final time tonight, here's Bruce.
You just ruined the biggest fight of the fucking company for the fucking year.
Referee
But are you okay?
this contest at 4 minutes 35 seconds of the first round. Due to an accidental foul.
Imagine paying thousands of dollars to go to this. Especially, you know, those rich bitches that don't show up until 5 minutes before the main event. Screw them, they deserve it. But
talk us through your thought process and what you're feeling right now.
Guys, I just got fucking poked knuckle deep in the eyeball. What the fuck? Why are you booing? What am I supposed to do about it? I didn't do the fucking poke. I can't see.
Tom, they should not be booing. I agree with you. You waited a long time for this moment. Talk to the
Tom rightfully frustrated here.
It is.
This is bullshit. The fight was just getting going. Complete bullshit. I'm pissed off.
Tom, what can you see now?
Oh, look at the close-up there. Jesus.
I can hardly open my eye.
Oh, my God. Dude, he had it there, and then he starts poking it in. He pokes the other one. Jesus Christ.
Hey, Tom, listen. You are still the heavyweight champion. I know you want to be active. I know you want to fight.
So, Mikey,
what in the fuck? That looked purposeful.
Mikey, if it's not covered in the contracts, if I'm Tom Aspinall, I am civilly suing Cyril Gane into indentured fucking servitude.
What in the fuck?
I know it was unintentional. You were very emotional after the fight was called off. What are you feeling right now?
I'm feel sorry at first. I'm very sorry about that for the crowd, for the fan, for everybody. I'm sorry.
Day Dig is saying this is Tom's second controversial fight. What the fuck is Day Dig fucking talking about, bro?
A lot of energy in this fight, so I'm a little bit disappointed.
Jesus Christ.
Oh man, this is crazy.
How quickly
Yeah, with all the eye gouge, Billy. Yep.
What do you want to do moving
Bummer, effing bummer. Yes, it was the most blue ballsiest thing that's happened in a long time. Yes, Phil. Phone is about to die. See you, fellas. All right, see you, Rob. Dean says, who is blowing a gasket? Oh, that's Jason. Did you have to ask? No. 30 seconds in, I was firing up Bet 365 to bet Cyril. Oh, jeez.
Well, the reason we all love this sport so much is because it is the most unpredictable theater in live sports. But sometimes you get crazy results.
Yeah, this, wow.
Tonight's fighter stats are brought to you by Regenerate RX, the official performance telehealth
Wild.
UFC. Visit regenerate-rx.com now for more information. Second title fight in UFC history to end in a no contest. The first one, though, to immediately end that way. The John Jones Daniel Cormier fight became a no contest at a later date. So this is unprecedented territory. Tom Aspinall, Cyril Gane ends in a no contest.
Yeah, this is wild. This is, he was not lying. You showed that replay, knuckles deep. Maybe it was just because of the way they showed the replay, but I've never seen someone. I've seen the double eye poke, but just to put your eyes so far, or your fingers so far into the eyeballs before you like rake them.
Think about this, Mikey. Think about this. If they would have been in Abu Dhabi when Ariel scooped the UFC about the Brock Lesnar appearance thing, do you think that Dana elbows the old fucking Saudi prince guy over there and says, hey, you know, can you fucking... So having said that, it's 2025, dude. Motherfuckers are committing suicide by getting shot 30 times by somebody else. Having said that, don't Dana clip fucking Cyril Gane being the Turkish goodbye in Abu Dhabi after this fight.
Yeah, this is a sad ending for sure.
As soon as I saw a half-open shot of Tom's eye, I knew it was chalk black, red, full blood. And that involuntary fucking, you know, thing that your eye does when it's injured, your brain keeps your eye closed to protect it. And there's nothing you can do. You can tape that motherfucker open, but that only works for so long.
Jones would have whooped Tom, no question there anymore, says Damon. That was like 3 minutes.
Well, John would have won via the same TKO.
This is true. Yeah, they would have just not called it a no contest. They would have called it a knockout. True.
And they would have moved the fight to
Oh, man, this place emptied fast. People are gone. Look at the seats in there. They are out of here.
Have you ever seen John Anik look like somebody died after a fucking event? Look at DC. DC has no idea what the fuck to do.
He keeps talking, though, because DC never shuts up.
Wow, look, Wyatt had something, man. Look, Moraseco's completely covered up to the neck.
Oh, yeah? Yep, Mackenzie Dern's got some kind of black voodoo magic. Oh, yeah, there's the replay again for anybody that, man. Just, he's got him in there enough, and then he just keeps on pushing it further and further. It's like you wanted to see if he could touch his brain.
Hey, what's the over-under that somebody has already turned that into a GIF on Facebook?
Oh, I'm sure there's 100,000 of them.
Look at John. John looks like they all just watched somebody
BKFC is still on. Oh, I can't do BKFC, but I got to work graveyard tonight. I've been up since 8 o'clock last night, so.
Well, I'm going to let you go, Mikey. As a fellow traumatic eye injury fucking sufferer, I had to call it. I cannot fucking believe this fucking bullshit. I cannot believe once you get to a certain color on the spectrum of heavyweight fighters, this is a regular occurrence. Wow. I've said it before, and I'll say it again, Mikey. A lot of times, you're the reason I watch the UFC. The UFC isn't the reason why I watch Michael Benedict. So to my friends in the Fights with Friends community, remember, keep your one-eyed friends in your thoughts and keep the homeless motherfuckers in your prayers. Because maybe that's the only way God keeps them from stabbing you to death. Remember, take care of yourselves and each other.
Jason Kagan, everyone. I agree, Wyatt. Yeah, Cyril was winning round one. No, he was out striking Tom, and Tom was looking sloppy on a few of the misses he was countered on, and he did not get the takedown. Cyril Gane was stopping the takedowns. Get some rest. Thank you, Dean. Yes, I will. They should cut Gane. That was it's hard for me to think that he would ever do something intentional. Cyril Gane doesn't seem like that guy. But, man, if an eye poke ever looked intentional. I know slow-mo can make things look a lot worse than they are. That was bad. Because, like, he's got one finger in one eye, and then he takes the other one and he shoves it, further. Let me take for those that can't watch, or didn't get to see. So he's got one finger, and he's got it in the eye. It would be this direction. So it would be the right eye of Tom, and he's got it in there. And then he takes the other one and shoves it as far up maybe into an eye as I've ever seen. And then with the right one, he brings it down into an open eye, like he's scratching the cornea. And not only would I not be surprised if Aspinall has to have some kind of eye surgery. I might be surprised if he doesn't. That absolutely horrible eye poke. Need to change the effing gloves. Yes, sir. Thanks, caller. Steve, yes. I was sticking his hands out like that the whole time, and he pushed them further in after the poke. Yes, sir. I'll drink to that, sir. Gane was winning the fight. Tom got a way out and kept his belt point blank. Tom found it. Oh, come on, Damon. You don't believe that? What do you mean he found a way out? Dude was like ripping both his eyes out like freaking Mortal Kombat. But that's also why I don't believe that Gane did it on purpose. Because, like you said, he was winning the round. So let's throw a little bit of Chael and see. I always like to hear what Chael has to say.
I talked all day yesterday. I just want to see Tom have to overcome some adversity. I want to see.
It's Anthony Lionheart Smith there. Jim, what's up, Jim?
Doesn't work. What's he checked out to?
With the super chat. Thank you, Jim.
For 25 minutes. And I don't get any of those answers, and just like everybody at home, I'm disappointed.
Being poked in the eye is illegal, Brendan, but to fight with one eye is very common. The opponent's trying to hit your eye, he's trying to bust up and make your nose bleed. So that part of it does have question for guys like Anthony and I. We're trying to be polite, we're trying to show grace, but in all fairness, if you're the heavyweight champion of the world, you got to fight with one eye at times.
Well, we're sitting here as the stoppage
What,
approaches.
Chael? Oh, Tom's going to be pissed about that.
It didn't look that bad on initial look. You were calling it, Chael, minutes before the fight stopped. You said he's already made his decision. This fight's not continuing. And a few minutes later, you were proven right. What did you see during the stoppage that had you so convicted that it was going to be over?
Well, first off, I thought that the fight was turning out to be a little bit...
The eye he cried about wasn't even poked. Dude, you got to see the replay, dude. He's got his fingers almost knuckle deep in both eyes.
To a third round of a fight, just for example.
Wasn't intentional. No, it wasn't intentional.
And Tom was throwing bombs. Tom was throwing the kind of punches that had they landed...
Anthony Smith talking about grit, right?
And I'm just saying...
Super obvious he quit. He was being handed a bagel. Wasn't intentional. That's why he pulled back, then went back in deeper.
The story was being told that it was being held on the eye and never removed. I mean, don't forget this cloth that he had in his eye contained an ice cube. This wasn't some kind of a magic cloth that was going to cure a cornea or something that was wrong with your eye or even take swelling away. It contained an ice cube, and it was just being held on there oddly.
Well, and where's the inswell?
There was a story that was being told. And I've checked out of fights before. I know what it looks like, and I knew that he was done.
Well, he was saying the wrong things during that stoppage for a fight to continue. Let's take a listen to Tom Aspinall. This is after the
Okay, here's what Tom was saying.
But talk us through your thought process and what you're feeling right now.
Guys, I just got fucking poked knuckle deep in the eyeball. What the fuck? Why are you booing? What am I supposed to do about it? I didn't do the fucking poke. I can't see.
Tom, they should not be booing. I agree with you. You waited a long time for this moment. Talk to the disappointment of this being how it ends.
This is bullshit. The fight was just getting going. Complete bullshit. I'm pissed off.
Tom, what can you see now? Is it double? Like, what are you seeing when you try to open your eye?
I can hardly open my eye. Look.
Dude, I'm not sure what you're looking at, Damon Stout.
Yeah, it was double.
Like, are you watching the slow-mo replay
listen,
of this?
You're still the heavyweight champion. I know you want to be active. I know
It's
you want to
both
fight. See
eyes.
you back in your...
So he pokes one, he pokes the second. Then it's like Tom's trying to get away or whatever, and he pokes up deeper in. So I'm not sure if, like, he was trying to pull away. Maybe he's, like, dyslexic or something. You know how when somebody's at a stoplight, I guess, and they go and drive and accidentally reverse? No, this is a horrible eye poke, man.
So this is going to affect his legacy, his fault or not.
Well, don't be mad.
Uncle Chill, this guy.
To do
JFC, they're dumping it all on Tom. Right? Name any other champion that doesn't continue that fight. Oh, wait.
I know how bad it is or isn't. I think Chael made a poetic point that you have to be used to or willing to fight with one eye. I did it in Singapore. Everyone talks about it all the time. Where the ladies.
John Jones.
I can't see it.
John Jones doesn't continue that fight. Not a shot in hell.
You either want to or you don't.
Not a shot in hell. John Jones wouldn't fight Chael Sonnen because it was a change of opponents, even though he'd had a full camp.
So I know what to say. You never say I can't see if you want to continue.
He pulls out of a fight. Only time a UFC has ever been canceled. He had a full camp. Chael Sonnen had 7 days, and he says, "No, I don't care if it's full. I don't care if it's a full camp. I'm not fighting Chael Sonnen, who is a middleweight, not even a light heavyweight, on 7 days' notice." There's one. I don't think GSP continues to go after that happens. Just like his anxiety and everything about him, I don't think he continues. Let me think through, go through champions. Aljamain Sterling definitely doesn't continue. I don't think Petr Yan continues. I don't think TJ Dillashaw continues. I could go on for a long time. I don't think Henry Cejudo continues. I don't think Davison Figueiredo continues. All I know is Karl Marx was Jewish. Let's see what else. I said I could keep going though. Different. I don't think Khabib continues. If I'm being honest, I don't think Khabib continues. I think Conor does continue. They're going to run it back. I had Tom winning, but Gane was piecing him. Tom never had that happen to him, so in that moment getting hit and not landing, yes, I felt Tom found a way out. Was he? The BKFC card is at the Roman Coliseum. Oh, that's crazy. Chael was the man, or was in the octagon, yes. I mean, one champion who did choose to continue after an eye poke like that kept the belt. Yeah. Like, I didn't expect the fight to go as far as it did, but Gane was controlling distance, tagging Tom while Tom was whiffing. So that, to me, was Tom giving up. I'll take the heat, but what I seen was. No, I respect your opinion. Someone give up and Nursa eye barely touched. How about Nate? Oh, no, Nate. No, Nate wouldn't give up. No, Nate's eye was, I mean, he couldn't see out of both eyes, covered in blood in the Masvidal fight, was pissed that they were stopping that thing. Yeah, no, not in a million years. No, he doesn't stop that fight. But I think there's as many champions that would not continue with fighting as that would. Yeah, there are champions that would continue. I'm not sure Tom was able to open his eye, though. I mean, like we said, the resident expert on eyes, the man with literally one freaking eye, Jason sees the eye poke, and he's like, his eye's closed. He's not going to be able to open it. He knew it immediately that Aspinall was not going to be able to go on. Well, Damon's seeing something completely different than the replay showed. Diaz brothers have hella scar tissue above the eyes. They bleed and never quit. Yeah, and to be fair, I love the Diaz brothers, but they also lose a lot. And, you know, especially Nate, he took big chances. He'd go against guys that he wasn't expected to defeat. Sometimes beat him, sometimes come real close to beating him, like against Leon Edwards. He could have become champion there. Bisping came back to win a belt with one eye. This is true. It's Cowboy Cerrone. I don't remember Cowboy ever. I don't know. I have no idea on Cowboy. I wouldn't be surprised either way. Hey, boys, have an amazing rest of your week. Till next time, cheers. Bye, Billy. All right, guys, I think I'm going to get some sleep. Maybe spend half an hour before I lay down so wife doesn't think I'm completely ignoring her. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.